go now. Butterflies go. Ha. Ha. Let's go now. One more time. Ha. Ha. Butterflies fly. One more time. Ha. Ha. Butterflies out. People, let's go. Ha. Ha. Please have your seats. If you still have butterflies, please raise your hand. No, you still have butterflies. How many? You're a butterfly girl. Do not worry. I got you. I am here with you. Okay? As I said, I am MC Papa Mali. I brought my where's my water bottle? This is my water bottle. How do you feel? I need to go back to the gym, eh? My God. We're counting down the clock. How's everyone feeling though? Happy New Month? Happy New Month. You don't want me to have a new month? This is my birthday month. God damn it. I'm turning, who can guess my age? Nipatie something from Treasury. Huh? 50. Oh my God. I look 50. Wait, it was nice knowing you, Alice. I cannot continue with this duty. How old? Mali turns 2 in December. 35. Who said 35? Nice guess. Which else? Which other age? 38. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Please. Gen Z. Oh, you want to go ahead?
Yeah, I also want them to.
Oh, sure. Okay, let's start with I am 30. I'm 35. Yes. One last guess. 38 is 34. 36. 36, 37, 30. No, you're not allowed to guess. You're my friend. I know you for so long. You may have my records. Oh. I am 40. She's not allowed to guess. Yeah, you are. Yes, good. Yes, I'm 40. You got it. But sasa pesa treasury. What? Unajua jokes? Let's. Okay, tell us your name.
Jackie.
Jackie. We'll call you Jackie. French style. Jacqueline, voilà. Tu parles français alors?
No, yo habla español.
Oh, español. Primero el dinero.
Sí, el dinero, pero aquí no hay dinero.
Melewa. Ama mlisomea wapi? ¿Cómo? ¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo está? Muy bien.
Muy bien.
¿Y tú?
La. Okay, let's take. Jacqueline is here. Karibu sana. Hey, is that gold now? Hey. Nimechoma. Si tuna guess age. Sasa nikiona gold siwezi ongea.
Ni fake.
How old is Jacqueline? Oh, sorry, young. Pardon my manners. Oh my God. I'm 28.
28. Do I look that old? Okay.
26. We have a 26. Keep going. Fire. Yes. 28 also. We have 2 28. What? Yes. 15. My. Acha wewe. 15 ushaona vile kunaenda yanga. Do you have 28? Yes.
32. I look that old. Okay.
Umekupeleka mbali? Eh, manze. Gen Z.
Si poa. Hata sijakasirika.
It's okay. We will heal. 228, 32. Any other guess?
Kuna 26 alianza na
Was it
26, kuna 15.
Okay, 15 to go serious.
Okay, what's that question? 28.
Sawa. 328. Do you want to verify those records?
Yeah, ni kama ambaye wamepata.
Wamepata? 28.
Kama ambaye.
Ni kama ambaye. Kama ambaye 28. Ni kama ambaye.
Wewe usiseme. We were seated next to each other, so ako na Mwakenya.
Ako na Mwax. Ni kama ambaye wamepata. Kapsea vibes.
Kama ambaye.
Kama ambaye, sawa.
Yako walipata?
Yangu huyo alipata, ni vile nilipromise vitu I can't deliver.
Okay. None of you got.
Hajapata?
Hawajapata.
Tuambie basi kabla left.
I am 51.
Inaweza make?
When I came in, you told me, are you among the young ones who are teaching? And I told you yes.
Yes. Makofi kwake. She's among the young ones. The judges are arriving. The table looks almost full. We have 4 minutes to go. I do not see people next to me. I need someone next to me. You never know. Good is not kujanga hapa mbele. Kama unisaidie. Kuna time mtasweat na kunywa maji. Ni kunywa maji. Sin lazima happen. Sawa. I will help you have a pointer here. If you're preaching, I got you. Okay? I got you. So, where are we? We're saying Happy New Month, and you guys wished me Happy New Month. And Kawambia, this is my birthday month. How are you guys doing? Good. This is in donor language and other people. This is Q4, right? Q4, yes. Huh? Q4. When reports are due and everything is due. Eh? Who has a report that is due? Reporting is not easy, my friends. Reporting is not easy, but it has to be done. I love reporting. You know why? That's when you tell stories. I love reporting. And you put those nice pictures and caption. And then you edit. Reporting is not easy. We have tried to simplify it, I think. Reporting is not easy, especially for some donors. But reporting has to be done. I hope you've had a nice year. I hope you're ready. And what I have an advice, some pointers, right? Whatever it is that you're doubting, trust me, it's not that. I saw someone jotting down some ideas. Trust me, you got it. Do not add anything. Do not second guess yourself. You got this. You got this. Angalia hapo jirani, an elbow. Please check on a neighbor. Tell them, you got this. You got this. Tell them, what do I? You got this. Hey, we don't have neighbors. Hey, tell her you got this. Ata nyuma, tell them you got this. We got this. We got this. Hey, my friend. It's called a hackathon, my friend. Preaching. Pana machezo. We got this. So I am MC Papa Mali, and welcome. You know why you're here. Lovely tags. It's called the climate. Let's talk climate change. Huh? Climate change. My father, my dad was a meteorologist. Huh? Like he was a weatherman. Like and he used to say he wanted to be a doctor. And he told us, I missed being a doctor by 2 points. That system, 2 points. I wanted to be a doctor. So I'm like, you're a weatherman, you're a meteorologist. Like, unaambia watu form ni gani kesho? You know, is it raining? Is it not? You know. So my dad is a weatherman. So one of the things we did with my brothers, there's something called a weather balloon that they used to launch every Sunday, 2 p.m. Big weather balloon to go and take satellite images. Me and my 2 other brothers, my elder brother and my younger brother, we used to go because we grew up in Upper. Who knows where the meteorological department is? We grew up there, you know, because my dad was a weatherman, and they used to launch that balloon every so often. And my dad had all these books and all like, Dad, you know what we used to ask my dad? Dad, kesho kutanyesha? And like, it doesn't work like that. Like, it doesn't work like that. And then when I grew up and went to high school, there was geography. I don't know if they still teach it. And one of the methods was to determine the weather the method was called weather law. You listen to frogs. When you hear frogs croaking, you know it's going to rain soon. Right? Who knows that? Weather law. Yes, when you hear frogs croaking, you know it's going to rain soon. That's how the weathermen in the days used to do it, right? They didn't have all these instruments, they didn't have all this Elon Musk kind of technology, but my dad was a weatherman. I'm going to see my dad tomorrow, and I'll ask him, like, what do you think about climate change as a weatherman, as a retired weatherman? And I want to listen to his wisdom. He's 73. Yeah, my dad is, he's 74 actually. Yeah, he's turned 74 this year. So I'm going to ask him, Dad, kuna climate, kuna noma, unakata miti, Dad tufanye what? And that's why we're here, right? Because climate affects all of us. And I remember one of the definitions we used to have in geography was tofautisha kati ya weather na climate. What is the difference between weather and climate? Class? What is the difference between weather and climate? Yes. For roughly how many years? 35 is what they used to say back in the days. Change. We shall find out from your ideas. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Apana jali kama kuna butterflies, I got you. I got you. Let's see. Tumefika bas. It's 2:01. 14:01 if you go by French style. So welcome. Karibuni sana. My Lord. So sound, mtu wa sound. Uko na ile nipatie hauna kitu? Pale kwa sawa. Uzingia kwa mtandao? Sawa. Okay. No problemo. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everyone is here. I just want to check Trees for Girls. So, there you go. Just checking Tunza Mama Project. Ako hapa alisema niko 51. Sin sawa tu. Tapatana hapa tu. Ingine Signverse. You have it right? Signverse. There you go. Janga Voice nimewaona pale. Eco Prince Generation. Kumbe wewe. Unaona? Alafu enhancing climate resilience through sustainable reusable sanitary pads. Enhancing climate resilience through maybe Ajafika Extaka. Where is okay, tutaongea hapa mbele. Mama Care Connect. Uni mama. Pardon my sense of humor. Nyalenda Young Mothers. Nyalenda. Dala. Inja kanye. Anja game yala. Easy coach waka kawono kose. That is French. Kibera pad co. Kibera pad co. What is the co for? It's company. Tuandike hapa ama tuache. Solgen, my friend. Solgen H2. Kusha. Sauti Salama. Is that you? Naje niambia. Sawa tu. Novapads. Mnajuana? Marijuana. Waene Kenya? So everyone is here. Okay, number 6 ndo hopefully. So tutaongea hapo. So good. So karibuni sana. So let's walk through what's going to happen today, right? Apart from the butterflies that we have released, and and if you still have butterflies, please wink at me. We'll know what to do, okay? So to kick us off, Alex Kamanga, Alexido, we used to say in Alex Kamanga, Mr. Kamanga. Alex, wakambali, kuna form. So Alex will tell us what is, what has been going down, what has been happening, and then of course Mr. Sam Gishuru amefika. We've now met. I've seen you on everywhere. We've never met physically, yeah? Mr. Sam Gishuru, CEO of Nilabs, ako hapo. My goodness, some lovely work. And then Nduta Waweru, amearrive. Amearrive. Yangu iko. Then we have a pillar things, and then of course we're hoping we have some people from the government of Kenya, Jacqueline James and etc., Mr. James Tonjo, but we'll get there. And then of course the judges will introduce the judges. You can see one is already ready in action. Mr. Judge, I love your shirt, but we'll get to your name when the time comes. Marking Skimiko. You know, Judge Ian vibes, eh? And then of course, at some point someone has to win something. And how much are we talking? From what I read on Instagram, it's a whooping 5,000 USD, right? Aish, pesa mingi taslim yapo. And then of course we'll vibe. Tutaongea hapo, then we'll sherekea. I hope we have all those things. Zitoaje? Zile za party. What do you call those things? Gen Z. Zile za si vuvuzela. Vuvuzela ni za vitu kazi ingine. Okay, there's confetti na ile kuna ile inanonga pale House of Leather. Inaitwa amfanyangi birthday. Birthday yangu nitawaita nitawashow. And ile ya boy or girl ile kitu. Alafu inafanya hivi na ile. It's called confetti. Party party what? I hope we have party poppers, Alice. Tusikwe hivyo. Mtu akimbilie. Lazima tumotion na hiyo kitu. Party poppers. Uliza Gen Z atakuwa. And then of course we'll have a networking session. Tuongee, let a business card. I don't know, someone taught me about an app where you do not have to give me a business card. You just scan a QR code, right? Kwa mjanja. Business card is back in the day. Mr. Alex. Itafomi katakuaje? Are you ready? Let's Mr. Kamanga, Alex Kamanga. This is the business coach. Usikia business coach. Kuna business alafu kuna coach. Kumaanisha wewe ni player, yeye ni coach. Haya, sikia coach. Karibu. A round of applause. And if you're not clapping, it's because you have collywobbles and butterflies, and we'll get rid of them. Alex, karibu sana.
Santi, how is everyone doing? Guys, I'm asking, how is everyone doing? It's really, really, really good to see each and every one of you today. We have had quite an amazing time with you guys, and some of you I'm now seeing you one-on-one. Some of you have been just seeing each other online. But I'm very, 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 very excited for each and every one of us. Not just you, but of us, because we have had some really want to, in a very summative way, to just give a bit of a highlight how the journey has looked like for us throughout those few weeks, few days. First off, I would like to congratulate each and every one of you for the simple decision you made to be an innovator, and especially in a perspective of such an important conversation, and especially everything we have done together throughout the Climate Hack Lab. So I'm very, 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 very excited. But just to go back a little, how we built up the conversations, the engagements. The MC has said I was a coach, and how we took all that together. As you'd recall, we simply started out by thinking around that if any one of us is building any solution, any intervention, any new thing, we were looking at the various angles, various steps, what would follow what, if you guys can recall. So we did a lot of interaction together I'm speaking on behalf of the coaches, and we started all the way from thinking about, so what is this that is the problem that each one of us is solving, and especially basing this from a perspective of climate innovation, from a perspective of SRHR, and trying to drill down even to this UNFPA Climate Hack Lab, all that, if you guys recall. So we started various coaches talking about the various problems each one of us wants to solve. If you recall, we again together jointly with the support of the coaches thought through about the people, and who are the people who are facing these particular challenges. Who are we solving for? All those kinds of conversation, and thinking about really big problems that, if well solved, can mean so much to the globe at large. We talked about the various solutions and our various pathways, our various interventions, our various responses to the problems that we are solving. If you guys can recall that. The other building block we were looking at, if you guys can remember, we were talking about, so how do we then build something? I'm sure some of the coaches were talking about prototyping. How then do you go to market with it? How do you get feedback? How do you iterate as you're getting that particular feedback? All these, if one of us, you guys can remember, that's what we were doing together. And we moved all the way to thinking about how do you then scale? How do you then grow it? All those building blocks. All the way to the very last step, thinking about you preparing to tell your great, amazing story, your great, amazing intervention, your great, amazing innovation, and how it's going to change the rest of the world. So I'm very excited. On behalf of the coaches, I want to say we had a very amazing opportunity. I think at the very onset, we all agreed that we were going to have fun through it all. We all agreed that come what may, today there is no loser. There is nobody who is going away with their head down. We agreed that each and every one of us, all the things we have looked at together jointly with coaches, one of the statements we kept talking about was saying that success leaves clues, right? That if we do what others have done and succeeded, eventually all of us will have that same good result. So we agreed to have really good fun throughout the program, lots of questions in the one-on-ones, in the joint sessions. At least speaking for the coaches, we had a really amazing time. I think most of the times we were running out of time. The guys really wanted to see how they can gather as much feedback to work out their solutions. And we agreed, once everything is said and done, today is a celebration. Today is, even as we move past this particular D-Day, is to see what are the things I could still take away, right? Whether I make it for the prize or not. But all those things, how do we apply them on a day-to-day basis in terms of the solutions that we have? So today we are saying, we are celebrating everybody. We have had a really good engagement throughout. All the coaches have really had a good time with each and every one of us. And we can not finish without saying we wish everybody the very best. And we are looking forward to keep engaging. Ultimately, you are the guys that change the world. You are the guys who are solving for the big issues that are out there. Thank you so much, MC, and it's a delight to be here today.
It's a delight. No, before you go, before you leave, who's your favorite football coach?
Unfortunately, Matters Football, Nico Inje, completely out. I'm not a huge fan of football. As an innovator, at the time, finding it is a problem.
90 minutes a lot.
That's a lot.
God.
Yeah.
So what are you saying about?
No insinuation whatsoever. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. A round of applause for Mr. Alex. Thank you, sir. Coach, business coach. My lord. Can I tell you guys a story? Yeah? We guessed my age and I'm 40. So if you work backwards, you can imagine when I was in high school. Eh? So Form 1. I don't know what happens nowadays in high school, but we used to get monolized, right? It was a thing. Mono. It was bullying. for now, when you look back, it was bullying. It was bullying, right? It was initiation, as they used to call it. So you arrived day one with a tin trunk. I don't know how people operate nowadays in high school. Tin trunk. We used to get it downtown Nairobi. And the word butterfly, that you, whatever you feel here, there was a name. It meant other things. So your tin trunk, people used to, it was a butterfly. And butterfly meant someone with a cheap tin trunk opened it up. And I was asked, butterfly ni nini? I asked my friend, why do you call it butterfly? Because they'd open your tin trunk in two ways, so it resembled a butterfly. And they took your crisps and your popcorn that your mom bought for you. And you stood there in awe, and you're like, in the butterfly. So that butterfly then, in 2000 and, when was I in high school? Do I even remember? Of course I remember. It was 1998, Moi Forces Academy, alumnus? Yeah, alumnus. Ah, my God, butterfly. It's just a memory, my God. I hope that doesn't happen in high school anymore. How are you feeling? Please check on your neighbor with a high five. High five. High five, my God. Not a low five. High five. There you go. Piggy. Slowly. Smile. Relax. Tell them relax. You got this. And like Alexa said, I wish you very, 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 very best. He has used 3 berries. When 3 berries are used, it means they really wish you the very best. Okay? So, a bit of housekeeping rules. Well, I hope everyone knows where the washrooms are. In case of fire, well, that's drastic, right? But I can't see the fire exit of the sign. But well, we hope none of that will happen. I'm sure they'll guide us. And also, we'll be timing the speakers, and as well as do we call you pitchers? What is the right name? Innovators. My God, there you go. Pitchers. Look at me. So Eva here will be kind enough, and she'll flush. She'll be flushing. What will you be flushing, Eva?
Wow.
On the spot, eh? The time. So this will mean you have 3 minutes left, so you'll know what to do with that. And then, hey, my friend, eh? And then, just, and then we'll clap for you, okay? So, my friend, allow me now to have the distinct pleasure of inviting Mr. Sam Gishuru. First of all, I'm hoping Sam, oh, sorry. Sorry. Excuse me, Sam. Correct. Sorry. But I will talk to you later. But I'm just imagining, Nai Labs comes from, Nai is Nai, right? I thought so, right? Before, when Nai was Nai, there's a lot of trees. I was telling someone where Junction Mall is, we used to be a bush, you know? But now Nai is Kanairo. So, between Nai and Kanairo, some trees have been felled and buildings have come up. To develop, eh? My friend. But before I talk to Sam and tell us about Nai Labs and why Nai, you know, I'd love to invite Ndutawa Weru. Ndutawa Weru? Yes, Ndutawa. Oh, wow. Uko umefika? Ulifika nikiongea? Unajua Kiswahili? Unaseng? Yeah, Islando. Ndutawa Weru is the communications coordinator at DSW Kenya. Application yangu hamkuupata? I'm just playing, man. But DSW, I've known DSW and UNFP since I was 19, volunteering at Family Health Options Kenya, pale Isili. Please, Nduta. Nduta will talk to us, and then we'll. Makofi ko happy, my friends. No, okay. I was going to critique the club, but she was drinking some water. Welcome, Nduta.
Asante sana. Good afternoon. As it has been said, my name is Ndutawa Weru. I am the communications coordinator at DSW Kenya. DSW is German for Foundation for World Population. So that is what we do. We focus on SRHR. We do quite a number of activities across about 15 counties right now. And all of it, we have to make sure that we work with all the young people who are the leaders of today. Sindio? So I'd like to say I'm grateful and I'm happy to be here to celebrate innovation, creativity, and the dedication that all the young people here and everyone who has, all the innovators that is, who have been here, who have come with their pitches. I'm very excited to see that what you have to present today. It is important that we all look at how we can improve the lives of the people that we work with, the lives that we live every day. Because a lot of time we look at it as something that will come in the future. But as we say, climate change is here with us today, isn't it? And with climate change, there is a lot of things. Everything is happening all together in parallel. We can't solve one problem and ignore the other one. We have to find solutions that integrate all these problems, whether it's SRHR, whether it's gender-based violence. We have to put all of them together and come up with a comprehensive solution. Why is it important? I'll use an example of a young lady. Her name is Chematui. She's coming from West Pokot County. And during the drought, when the drought was hitting the country, and specifically in West Pokot, there was a lot of movement. We know a lot of the pastoralist community. They move in search of pasture and water. And as they move, they also move with they encounter a lot of situations. They encounter strange people while you're walking around with your animals for water and food. You encounter different situations. You move away from the comfort of your place where you could easily access health facilities, where somebody could easily tell you where to go to get contraception, to get SRHR services, to highlight an issue that you've gone through, whether it's domestic violence or assault. But the more you move away, the more the situation changes for you. So for me, I want to see a solution for Chematui as she's walking around, moving from one place to the other, so that she is able to access all the health facilities, all the care and support that she needs, so that her life is dignified and her life continues to be improved day on and day off. And at DSW, we are always sure that young people have the solutions to the problems we face today. So this is a good opportunity. The Hack Lab, I'm very sure, has given you the opportunity to think beyond the borders so that we can come up with a solution that will ensure young people, everybody in Kenya today and across the world, are able to access everything they need to live a dignified life. Thank you. I'm very excited to see the innovation that you're all coming up with and to judge them as well. Asanteni sana.
Nducho Waweru, before you exit and get ready to judge, what is your favorite hobby?
Reading.
What are you reading currently?
I am reading a book called All About Love by Bell Hooks, and it's talking about the dynamics of interpersonal relationships from your family all the way to your spouse, all the way and beyond.
And on which page?
I'm on page 3. We just picked the book the other day.
And it's our ladies and gentlemen. Hey, my friend. What am I reading? Daily Nation. Okay. And TikTok. Oh my God. Who's on TikTok? Who's on TikTok? I'm not on TikTok. I couldn't keep up, man. I'm like, someone X and a lot is happening, my God. And Instagram, of course. Nducha says she's looking for a solution for this girl. And that's why we have the Hack Club, and we'll find those solutions amongst the innovators, okay? So now, I was talking about NILabs, who are, of course, the partner putting us here together and doing this lovely work. And Sam was telling me, like, Nai comes from Nairobi, right? So, of course, I'm sure it comes from somewhere. So, and it's called NILab Accelerator, and he's the CEO, Mr. Sam Gishuru. And also, I was thinking about, we talk about incubators and accelerators, right? And I hope I can indulge you on that, the difference between incubator and accelerator, So NILab Accelerator, and accelerator is good because kuna mahali wanapeleka vitu accelerate niku na kanyaga mafuta ama tutasemangaje wale wanavasha sikanyage Subaru sana my friend. Mr. Sam Gishuru, CEO Nailab Accelerator, please join me and put your hands together. Actually, when someone tells you put your hands together, you just put your hands together. Well, clap is round of applause is what we're talking about. Mr. Gishuru, karibu sana. Then, of course, you tell us what else.
What do you want me to tell them? You called me. What do you want me to tell them?
First, start with Nailab.
I'm just putting you on the spot. Hi, everybody. How are you doing? Can you hear me? So, yeah, iLab stands for Nairobi Incubation Lab. It's an interesting story because we were called iLab. Innovation Lab, Incubation Lab, iLab, like the one in Strathmore. And then the similarity of the name between iHub and iLab, and we were on the same floor. We had a fight with iHub, which was a big fight. That we are too similar as organizations. So my co-founder, Tony Ndongo, you guys know Tony Ndongo? Tony produces very good Instagram videos. He's building Kitabu. So he got angry, and he took a pen, and he wrote NA in front of iLab. So we became Nairobi Incubation Lab. So that's the story. Now, but from what I'm hearing him say, we should call it Kanairo Lab. I felt the energy coming for Kailab. Kailab. Maybe we need to rebrand now. It's been 10 years. Alice, maybe we need to rebrand at some point. So, I don't know what to tell you guys. I think I have had such long interactions with you guys. Most of you, we've had a good conversation. Every time I found myself in this type of situation where I have to sit there and pitch, you feel nervous, you feel panicked, you're wondering, am I going to tell the right story? You try to think from your head instead of your heart. And then your head confuses you because it tells you just forgot an important word there when you were saying X, Y, Z. And then you try to recover the word and you now forgot the next word you were supposed to say after that one. Let it go. The point is not how impressive your pitch is today. The point is how good, how passionate what you're trying to achieve is. Okay? I could tell you a lot of stories. I could tell you stories of this is just the beginning of a journey to find yourself in front of a stage for many years to come. But I think we've established a couple of things in the last 10, 15 days we've worked together. One, remove the hubris. Stop telling yourself great stories about your business. Write your what? Write your what? Write your what? Yeah? Eulogy for your business. This is why my business failed. Write it in the future. Look at it. We failed because we did not work very well with the team. We failed because we did not understand our product very well. We failed because we assumed the world was in our favor at that point. Okay? And then work backwards to mitigate those risks so that you can live longer. Okay? I believe we've done a wonderful job. Alex has been very supportive. Kajuju over here has been very supportive. We had organized event for you guys depending on the space you're in, so as you grow, you can still reach out to us. We have great founders, great mentors who are still within our network for the logistics companies and for the others for you to scale. DSW, amazing. We hope we can do this again. UNFPA, always love working with you guys. You're amazing as well. We love building solutions. I think today I was being interviewed downstairs and I figure I'm running out of time. And our idea for Nailab has always been to take ideas and turn them into products and then turn them into businesses. Whether you're a social venture or whether you're a profit-making business, we believe as long as you're providing a good product to the customers, you're sustainable or you're profitable. The words just change, it's just semantic. Sustainable means you don't have to go looking for donor funding anymore. Profitable means that you can survive without extra investments from investors. So it's the same output. So we believe that there's a layer in between where we can cut between non-profit business and draw a line and say, if you're a non-profit, you're becoming sustainable. If you're a business, you're becoming profitable. Our point is to make you be able to depend on your own business to sustain the agenda that you're running. Okay? And so having partners like UNFPA, having partners like DSW, having other partners we've worked with like Planned Parenthood Global, AMREF in the past, and so many others, we're always so happy to have partners who come in, play, and support you guys, because sometimes we do not have the resources or the funding to do that. So I wish you all the best. Normally, I'm not very good with keynote speeches, I always prefer Q&As where you can ask questions, but this was supposed to be a keynote. I want to thank Alice so much at this particular point. Mary, I don't know where she is. Eva, the team at the NILAB, they are so super effective. I think you've experienced efficiency, right? Can you clap for these people before we go on? Amazing efficiency, getting things done, pushing you to a corner. Your graduation day is here. You're all winners. Thank you very much. I'll be right at the back watching whether my lessons were taken seriously. I'm the only lecturer holding the real marking scheme. The judges are going to do their thing, but I'll have my own marking scheme to see who was listening and who was not listening. So thank you very much, Eric, unless you have a question. I do
Of course.
I do not watch football, and I'm reading the manuscript from Accra, Paulo Coelho, and the biography of the Cuban president, Fidel Castro. So, what is your question?
Really now? I was going to ask you, how do you get over obstacles in your life? You look at his demeanor. It's so easy. Like, life is so easy. How did you get to this level? Yeah, look at, do you watch Sam speak? Like, it takes life easy. Like, do not, he's one of those drivers, he doesn't honk his horn, he doesn't overtake, he doesn't overspeed. He's one of those guys, right? He looks like one of those nice drivers. Take it easy. What is the rush? So.
That was not the question I was going to expect. First, how do you get over obstacles? Meet them, straight through them. I always believe strongly what you need is on the other side of that obstacle. Yes. Bore through the mountain, go through the ocean, go through the valley of the valley of death, or the valley of the shadow of death, for that matter.
So when am I reading your book?
As soon as I write it.
Have you started?
I think I'm on page 10.
Good. Yeah. I want to read some Gishuru book, right? Yeah.
It's very scary to write a book, to be honest. I started 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and it's a very scary experience to imagine what your mind will spit out on paper. And I was terrified. I was shaking when I started writing.
Please make sure you include that obstacle.
Obstacle.
Please,
okay.
please.
That's how.
I'll, if I don't find it,
Yes.
my friend.
And just to mention, the demeanor comes after you've hooted and shouted at people and lived in the ghetto. So, meaning so a ghetto, we're not this calm normally, as it's trying to imply. Sheni yangu ni poa kuliko yako vile nimekusikia.
Serious?
Mbaya sana.
Ngoja,
Umse alienda wapi? Msema alienda high school wapi?
My forces.
Anaita sanduku tin box. Inaitwa sanduku, bro. Sanduku ya shule. Kuliwa both sides.
Butterfly, eh? Ulipigwa butterfly?
Ay, bro. Nilipiga wase butterfly.
I knew it. There was something there.
Sikupiga mse butterfly, nilipigwa few times.
Sawa.
Thank you so much.
So please, maybe we want to invite someone from UNFPA, perhaps Pilar Molina.
I like the name Pilar Molina.
Yeah.
I look at that, it sounds very strong. Pilar. UNFPA representative. Please come on stage and address the innovators. We're very grateful to her. We're very grateful.
Makofi kwa Mr. Gishuru.
Thank you very much. Nice.
Thank you, Miss. Thank you, Sam. Pilar, welcome.
Thank you. So, just to clarify, I'm deputy representative. I'm not the UNFPA representative in Kenya. And don't ask very difficult questions, please. After my intervention, no, I'm really happy to be here. And as you know, sexual and reproductive health and rights is at the core of UNFPA mandate, but youth is also at our heart. And it is always this, we always support this idea of nothing with you without you, you know? So we need the young people to support in creating innovative ideas and helping us to shape our programs. And you know, you were saying climate change is here with us, and it's with us across the globe. I'm from Spain, and I don't know if you've seen the news that many cities have been devastated by the rains. So But the thing here in Kenya is that most of the population is a youthful population. So basically, when we have climate change issues and events, it disproportionately affects the young people. So it is very important that we recognize the interconnection between sexual and reproductive health and rights, as you were saying, and climate change, and how when these events happen, you know, limited access to sexual and reproductive health services, family planning, increased gender-based violence, adolescent pregnancy, how the disruption of the school results in school dropouts and these girls more exposed to child marriage and gender-based violence or early pregnancy. So this is critical, and UNFPA also, well, this is an initiative led by our regional office. And we are very happy that every year is a theme. This year is related to climate change, and I want to congratulate the young people here. You passed the how can you say, the filter, and out of 100, I've heard 100 applications, you made it to this stage. So I just want to encourage you to feel, even if you are not the winner, your work doesn't stop here. And some of these innovations we can leverage through our programming. So just be assured that this is work that we can, together with our partners, we can leverage, and we are very happy to be here. We want to thank our partners, DSW, great job in terms of youth-led initiatives and sexual and reproductive health and rights. And then our innovators, NILAB, which are critical, more innovative. Let's have fun as well, and let's learn from each other. And just to say that you are the future of Kenya, and you can help us bring in more solutions that are more responsive to the needs of adolescents and young people in this country. So thanks a lot. And and I also want to appreciate my colleagues from UNFPA. They have been working very hard to make this successful. So all the best. Let's.
What is your favorite animal?
My favorite animal, cats. I have a cat.
Why?
I like them. They are independent, but they are also very, you know, there's this belief that they are not friendly, but my cat walks with me throughout the house all the time.
What is the cat's name?
Tokyo.
Wow.
Yes.
Like the place?
Tokyo.
Have you been there?
No, I haven't been there. I want to go there one day.
Well, is there a mission there, perhaps? UNFPA mission?
I don't think so, but anyway.
And last question, what does the FPA stand for? Yeah. UNFPA.
Okay, so it's United Nations Population Fund.
Mhm.
But, when it was created,
Like English? No.
okay, so Pilar, Spain is a very Catholic country, or used to be a very Catholic country.
Mhm.
So Pilar is the name of one of the mothers of Jesus that appeared to someone on a pillar.
Oh,
So basically the name, it has a double meaning. It's just strong and the pillar of a house, but also it has a Catholic meaning.
So you are strong. You're a strong woman, Pilar.
I hope so.
You are.
Yeah.
I can feel the strength. I don't know. Thank you, Pilar. Thank you so much, and thank you for supporting all these initiatives. And
Of course.
I received 2 emails from UNFPA last week.
Yeah.
One was a regret, and well, those ones come. And the other one was I was added to a roster of consultants.
Okay, congratulations then.
There you
All
go.
right,
So
okay.
so hopefully one day, one time we can. The only thing that was missing
We're
is
working together now.
yeah, we're working together. Yeah. So looking forward to UNFPA work. Thank you,
right,
Pilar.
thank
But
you,
is that conversing? No, it's not.
Is that what?
Is that conversing?
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 What do you mean?
Conversing like soliciting for... No, I'm just saying, right?
No, we're working together.
Working together, good.
This is work, right?
This is work, right?
Otherwise, we would be
Yeah, exactly.
in Watamu, for instance.
Oh,
Yeah.
Diani.
All right, yeah.
There you go. I don't know applause for Pilar.
Okay, thank you.
And there you go. Thank you, Pilar. Sorry. Just put thank you. 2 microphones. And how are you doing? How are we doing? Who still has butterflies? Let me see. You, my good friend from Government of Kenya, will fight. Who has butterflies? You still have butterflies? Don't worry, we're coming. Who else has butterflies? One person? The rest is Menda? Some Kishuru has butterflies. Some doesn't get butterflies. What are those? So, my goodness, where are we? Where are we? I know Dr. Jacqueline is looking at me like we are here. But please, let's have fun like Pilar said. Pilar, do you pronounce Pilar? They are? Pilar, there you go. Let's don't go to amke bana, my friends. Remember, as rise, amke ni bana, chacha Pastor Nganga watu wakaangi sana. Big up Pastor Nganga. My God. Remember, we are live on UNFPA Facebook UNFPA page. So please share with your friends. Tell them you are here. Take pictures, take selfies. Take a selfie with your neighbor. Actually, please pull out your phones. Let's take selfies with our neighbors and tuingie pale UNFPA Facebook and on YouTube, Nailab YouTube. Let's take selfies with our neighbors. That's what we're gonna do, right? Where's your phone? iPhone, Samsung, and everything else. Sorry for other brands, my God. I'm just a Samsung guy. Wait. Okay, where's the phone? I see some nice Samsungs and wait. Pole. On my count. Okay. Yes, go to the camera. Wait. Wait. Mshanza. No, position. Well, no, we have to position. Take position. Are you the neighbor? Are they smiling? Please make them smile. Okay, are we ready? Some Kishuri is smiling, white smile. Okay. Let's know. We're checking the smiles. Are we smiling? Do they have dimples like me? Or like one of the governors? Are they smiling? So on the count of 3. 1, 2, click on that phone. There you go. Please. Nico Job. I'll take one with Kisia, my friend from Government of Health. Minister of Health. She was almost killing me. Okay, good. Now let's butterflies. You remember the butterfly dance? Some Gishuru butterfly. Pick a butterfly. Let's go. Right hand. Left hand. Shake your shoulders. Shake your shoulders. Right foot. Left foot. Right foot. Left foot. Butterflies. Hold it. Wait. Remember? Hold it. Let it go. Let's go. One more time. Right, left, butterflies. Hold it. One more time. Arakaraka, my friends. Butterflies. Hold it. Now high five and even sit down because Dr. Jacqueline Kisia is in the building. My God, Dr. Jacqueline Kisia. We need to have a panel with Dr. Jacqueline Kisia. Remember, we are Facebook pale, UNFPA, we are live. Are you live or what? Are you live? Do you go live on TikTok? Nailab YouTube. Ingia YouTube, my friends. Come out. Please follow me on YouTube. Dr. Jacqueline Kisia, please. Let me introduce you because we know each other. What do you do again? Let me see.
You had forgotten when I came in. You called me a young person.
Sasa Jacqueline, our secrets.
Alafu kaniuliza kama nitapitch.
Nilichoma.
Kabisa.
Lakini namba yangu ulipeleka wapi?
I am taken.
Sasa namba ni kitu ya kunyuma. Anyway, Dr. Jacqueline Kisia, Program Manager, Adolescent Sexual and Reproductive Health, Ministry of Health, Kenya. Tuambie, my friend.
Do I go on? Oh.
Yes, this is you.
Yeah, this is me. I'm Dr. Kisia Jackie Nyale. Yes, hi-fi Nyale. Yes. I'm the head of SRH. SRH includes adolescents and youth from 10 to 24 years.
Mm-hmm. As per WHO, right?
Yes.
So, if you cut 25, forget about it.
You're still a youth up to 35.
Oh, wow.
So you can pitch, be very innovative, and win and get something out of it, make a life out of it.
Good.
In SRH, we deal with gender-based violence, reduction of teen pregnancy, substance abuse, mental health. This is what we cover in the Ministry of Health. I'm so privileged to be given this opportunity or to attend this event because young people are the leaders, not of tomorrow, of today. And whatever you're doing is actually giving a lot of impact, especially in my department where we are supposed to empower the young, the adolescents, so that they can have life skills to understand or to get to know the telltale signs when they are being violated. This target population, they usually have a lot of issues. For me, I usually say this target population is endangered because apart from them not even understanding what is happening to their bodies, there are predators who are on them. Apart from that, there is also the communicable diseases, the TB, the pneumonia, which they are prone to get. Then the new kid on the block, mental health, which is becoming too much. We are losing a lot of young people. We are losing adolescents because of mental health. As the Ministry of Health, we are totally committed, and that's why you see me here today, to give that extra support. One, because I am a young person. And by the way, I am a mother of a 20-year-old, and my last born is turning 18. So, niko pamoja na nyinyi. Either way, either nyumbani. That's why Baba Mali, when he saw me, he said, oh, karibu, young people. Which side are you? And I said, yes. And we have met before, and he has chaired my panelist, but he had forgotten this is me. So, I want to give a small story about a girl called Zawadi in Kilifi County during the drought. She's 15 years old, and she's in, because of hardship, she's in class 4. There is no food at home. But Rashid, who is a boda driver or a rider, is around the corner, and she has no sanitary towels. She has no food because the mother has told her, enda ukatafute chakula ndio tukule, not for herself, but for the whole family. And Rashid is eagerly waiting for Zawadi. And not intending to have sex, it happens. And she's pregnant, and we don't know whether she was even infected with other diseases. She's now out of school. She's not able to afford diapers. She's not able to. Rashid yearly hit and run. Alihepa. What happens to this girl? Me, myself and I'm committed to make sure the Zawadis are not preyed on. I will do my level best to make sure I will empower the girl child plus the boy child. I'm not leaving the boy child behind because I have a son. And in the future, I want him to be a good husband and a good provider. So my role is to make sure the young people here will, whatever they create, we put it in a platform where they can be empowered and they can use their efforts to earn a living. How do we do that as a ministry? We are going to continue collaborating with UNFPA and other ministries and other sectors to make sure together we can push this agenda. Instead of sitting back and waiting for someone else to do it, but we'll do it as a team. So thank you so much, Baba Mali and UNFPA, for inviting me. And I want to wish all the participants all the best, and may the best win. Thank you.
You exit the stage. First of all, I'd publicly like to apologize for forgetting. I remembered your face, but the name.
It's okay.
It hit me later. Do you accept my apology in front of all this?
Yes, totally. I don't hold feelings, so I'm good.
Yes,
I'm a teenager, so.
Number of Patia, you can, no, Ministry of Health Affairs. Nothing,
Yeah.
nothing,
I can give you,
9 to 5.
I can give you, UNFPA, alafu ya the PS. So it's still, you know, we are representing the ministry.
Good.
Sitaki univunjie nyumba.
Siwezi manze. Mwambie yule jamaa ni kazi yako MC tu.
Hapo hakuna no.
Mkenda Naivasha mnanibeba.
Until death do us part. Do not agree to be dead.
Sawa. 2 questions before you.
Yes.
Are you allowed to work from home as ministry?
As Ministry of Health.
Working from home policy. Is that?
As Ministry of Health, we do not work from home.
Okay.
Yes, because
Is there a policy?
no, there's no that policy of working from home. But now that you've spoken about policy, just to let the
There's that thing that is pending, eh?
Yes. No, it's not pending
It's
anymore.
done.
It has been
Okay,
signed by the
please.
CS.
Oh, wow,
the
tell them, please. Good news.
AYSRH policy has been signed by the CS, and we are going to launch it this month.
Woo! Birthday month vibes. Last question. I hope there's more fabric left from where this came from, because I need a shirt that looks like that.
I'm very generous. I will give you my teller's contact. Thank you.
Thank you. A round of applause for Dr. Jacqueline Kisia. My God. Hey, when are you launching? What is the date? When are you launching the policy?
Hopefully by the end of the month.
Before my birthday, I hope, eh? Mwezi isiishe. My God. How are you doing? Please hydrate. Let's hydrate. Please hydrate. Let's hydrate. If you are joining us, I am MC Papa Mali, your official noisemaker. Welcome. Please hydrate. Please hydrate. Take a sip. It's hot. Nairobi's weather is lovely. Huh? I hope it's not global warming by any chance. My God, should be having short rains. Do we have James Donjo? Jemo? No. Unatoka mtaa gani? Huh? So, let me introduce Mr. James Donjo, who's coming to the front. Jemo. Can I call you Jemo? He looks like a Jemo, by the way. Jemo, manze. So, Jemo, when he's not chilling, he's a senior climate change officer / you have another portfolio. Youth Focal Point, State Department of Environment and Climate Change, Ministry of Environment. I hope you got that right. Hey, Jemo, unachapa job, man, my friend. Come to chapie. I don't have applause for Jemo. James Donjo. My God. Chapie, bro.
Yes, thank you. Hello. Hi. Niko na hoarse voice, say Homa. So that is my natural voice. So, thank you. I want to appreciate the entire team. This is what I usually do. So, interacting with the youth is part of my PC target. So, even being here, it is, I don't take it like for granted, and also for the UNFPA. So, first, let me appreciate the organizers. The organizers of this meeting, that is UNFPA. But before that, allow me to ride on already established protocol. Yeah. So for the innovators, UNFPA team, the communication team here. So it has taken a while or a time for people just to see, to think and organize. I organize the events, but I know sometimes how it take until last minute you say, can I call it off or can I still go on? But this is good, and let me appreciate the UNFPA. They have been holding the youth. I'm the evidence. We are working with you since SES, and we have seen how you have been coming through to support us. They have been supporting us, and after we decided as the Ministry of the Youth Focal Point, and this came in 2021 when we were employed. And the issue of the Youth Focal Point was not because the ministry wanted it. It is because there is 1,001 youth groups that they were coming for ministry, to the ministry. And the old generation, our directors who are about to retire, they said they cannot cope with that pressure. So they said, let us find a youth person who will be handling these issues of the youth. And that is so my work is, one, to ensure the youth are well represented when we are doing our policy. Second, when we are doing our implementation program. And what we shall do is to empower the youth in many ways. First, maybe currently umesikia kuna watu wanataka story ya kwenda COP and ABCD happening. Sometimes getting accreditation is an issue. So sometimes we come in now we discuss with the office, then we say we can give them 1, 2, 3 budgets. That as the youth, not as a delegation or anything, but they go in capacity of the youth. So we are doing a lot as the ministry. Personally, I will be so happy to see how you pitch, because from 23rd of September to 26th, we were doing similar of this. But for your advantage, you have been given time to think about, you have been taken through coaching. For us, we didn't give the youth that opportunity. What we did, we shall do what we call regional trainings. And for us, we have divided FCDC, that is Frontier County, then we have region, Ereb, Noreb, and then from there Mount Kenya, then Jumuiya Pwani. So we had the first workshop with the FCDC. Those are that's National Adaptation Plan. We had our Kenya, what we call Kenya Climate Change Act of 2016. We had our first intended NDC. Then we came through, we had our what we call the second NCCAP. Up to now, when we did our amendment of NCCAP, the issue of carbon markets came in. This all to create opportunities. So we identified the youth and the children, they were left aside. Because the sectors like agriculture, because we have 7 priorities in our National Climate Change Action Plan, which implements the long-term strategies. And these long-term strategies, umesikia kitu kama NDC, National Determined Contribution. Umesikia kitu kama GSIP, what we call Green Economy Strategy and Implementation Plan up to 2030. Umesikia kitu inaitwa NAP, Adaptation Plan for up to 2030. LTS, that is a long-term low emission strategy also for 2050. So we implement in five-year cycle. So in this one, the youth, they were left aside. So in 2023, we said we wanted to have something separate. So we said the sector do your consultation, then we did our own consultation. And we pushed the ministry until we introduced another new chapter on children and youth, which now is a standalone. You can mobilize, you can train the youth, they can have their own intervention, they can report their actions, because it is all about our collaboration. And the UNFPA came in after we developed the NCCAP. We did a pilot of some of the interventions, and we requested UNFPA to support. And they supported the first side event that we did in the SES. And then they took some youth to COP through with the collaboration to the ministry. And you have seen this happening. And the best thing, it is the last training and pitching. One of the person who won that, it's the same amount, around the same amount you are doing here. Is the person who has been trained by the UNFPA. Throughout is the one who won the award. So for us, it's being done regionally. It is a seed funding, the same process. You pitch, the people sit there, judge, and then after that one, UNDP takes over there to give you the funding and now to follow up. So this is the good thing, because we are moving out of advocacy. And as a ministry, we have been fighting this for so long. At what point are we going to exit the issue of advocacy and now concentrate on the issue of the innovation? And this is what is happening now. Because we have been getting the resources for capacity building, training, it ends there. But the youth on actions in the innovation sector, they have been always been left aside. But now advantage, you are here. Even if you will not win, it will be in the record you are among the people who pitch in this day. And that is the idea that you can mold and you can have it. So already you have won, because your idea is the only one who has. For us to make a chini, we can criticize, but you cannot do what you are doing. So mine is to motivate you and to tell you not even the sky is the limit. Somebody you shall say the sky is the limit. If we have the footprint in the moon, then the sky is not the limit. So let no one give you the limit. You can do it and you can make it. And for us, we are looking for those innovation. We have what we call Kenya Climate Change Knowledge Portal. So we want those good stories that we can draw from UNFPA. We can put it in our website to show what you are doing. And those who follows the matters of international, this issue of COP, you can see the youth GST. Yeah, what they did in the GST, they took our model as a country. It was one of the best practice on how we engage the youth. we are looking, the team maybe will be looking for. And then separate climate interventions from normal environmental programs and projects. Because some of the people can pitch it. It's not a climate program, but it's an environmental program. Then this is about health. I've heard the story. They have talked about a lady who is being impacted. You know, climate change is not impacting everyone equally. It is everyone suffering their own way. So how is your intervention going to support that lady in Lamu? How is your mobility within the country? How is your intervention going now to settle the issue of climate security, which is another issue that you're having? What is your intervention going to do to minimize or to avert or to address loss and damage? Because that is a new area that is coming. So it's your intervention that you are looking for. And one thing I know, you are the youth. You can make it and you have innovation. Just to maybe to conclude, there is this innovation of carbon capture. Meisikia story ya carbon capture. It's being done by the youth. Small youth will talk up in Nairobi University. They are piloting a good thing which everybody is talking about. Carbon capture pilot in Kenya. It's being driven by the youth. So even you can drive your own and then you can have it. And those who will win, use it wisely. You know, opportunities comes once. So don't let this opportunity to go away. Thank you.
A round of applause for Mr. James Tonjo. I hope you're staying all through, eh?
Yes.
Please. Maswali nimeandika hapa. Sawa.
Yes.
Tukikunywa chai at some point, eh?
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, James. Ah, my Lord. Thank you. And now, after the keynote speeches are done, it is time. It is time. And let us see this. There's a word I learned this week, empaneling, eh? My God. Empaneling. Kizungu, every day you learn a new word. But other than that word, it is time. We remove the butterflies, it is time. Sindio? Tuko sawa? Yes. So, we need to know who will be judging us. Sindio? Mr. Paul Akwabi from Tech Kids. Let me start in this order. Sarah Kajuju. Sarah, karibu hapa kiti. Sarah Kajuju. Round of applause for Sarah Kajuju. GCI Consulting. Hey, Kajuju, that name is rare. I think I know like 3 Kajujus in my life. You're the 4th one. Aha, and then Margaret Mudheu from Elevate SME Consulting. Iko. Simama tukone, wave at the people. Smile, make them feel comfortable. Mr. Paul Akwabe from Tech Kids Africa. There you go. I hope you're opening John Wafula. Hey, ile shati, my friend. Humanitarian program specialist. Pale UNFPA. And then, remember Nduta is on page 3. Nduta Waweru, communication coordinator at DSW Kenya. So, rules of play. Judges are ready? Minutes of your pitch, and Eva will do her thing. 3, she'll count you down. You have 5 minutes to do your thing, of course, including 5 for, and then a 5 for Q&A, right? Yes. So it's like 5 for your pitch, and then we open it up for Q&A. So it's 5 for your pitch and 5 for Q&A. Point iko hapa, kama wewe ni pro, lakini kama wewe si pro, will help you, okay? Are you ready? Are you ready? Sasa, even though tunafanya job. Are we ready? Yes. Are we ready? I cannot hear. Are we ready? Iko wapi energy? Are we ready? Iko wapi energy, my friend? High five your friend. Tell him, are you ready? Ask him, are you ready? No, not kind of energy. Are you ready? Please put some energy in your voice. Are you ready? They look tense. Are you tense? And now, Drum roll. Hey, sound effects go up, DJ. I'm just kidding. So, number 1. Trees for girls. A round of applause for Trees for Girls. Microphone check. Use this one. Pointer. Let's see. I hope it's on cue. Let's just check. Is this you?
Yeah.
Will you be able to? Yes. Okay, good. Next, then.
Good afternoon. My name is Shadrach Simpai, co-founder at Tareto Africa. What comes to your mind when you think of climate change and female genital mutilation? I want to introduce you to Chantel, a 13-year-old girl from the village of Kishemorwa, Kinaro Quest in Narok County. That Chantel was born in a polygamous family of 3 mothers and 24 siblings. And as it is for most pastoralist communities, there is pride in having large herds of cattle. And so was for Chantel's father, who not only had many children and many wives, but also had to himself a large herd of cattle. Fortunately, when we experienced long droughts during 2023, Chantel's father lost all of his cattle to drought and unfortunately could no longer maintain his status and also not sustain his family. And so he had to, unfortunately, marry off all his girls, including Chantel, so as to sustain his family. And as it is for most pastoralist communities, for a girl to be married off, they have to undergo FGM, a very painful procedure that is undertook using a commonly known sharp needle to the Maasai community known as Ormurunya, a very painful process that involves partial or complete removal of the clitoral hood so as to make the girls viable for marriage. And unfortunately, Chantel, together with her sisters, the same. On how to counter this climate change by planting for them tree nurseries, and also in the tree nurseries being able to have vegetable gardens for them to grow kills that will be able to be sold and sustain them. Thank you.
Sorry, just a bit of a technical thing. We're trying to fix the mic. Huh? The mic just went off. Another round of applause for Shadrach. Now over to the judges. So it is strictly 5 minutes, and then we go over to the judges for their intervention or questions, right? Microphone. Just a minute. Bear with us. Kidogo tu dakika moja na source. Source. Lazima tu source. Kenya ni home at the end of the day. Kenya ni home. We're sorting it out. Just a minute. Can we do it without the sound? Yeah, let's just go on without the sound. We check out that we save on time. So go ahead if you have questions, judges. Go ahead.
The young girls on the curriculum, and they also showcase through poems and through skits on what they have learned. That is when we also bring in the analogy of a tree compared to a young girl, that if you grow a tree, you prune a tree, you water a tree, and make it to grow into a big tree, you can benefit as a community so much from the tree. We bring in the analogy to the parents and tell them that if we nurture the young girl, giving them education, allowing them to study with them without marrying them off, we are going to produce a holistic woman to the community that is empowered and able to empower the young girls. Yeah.
Thank you for that great pitch. You are doing something that aligns with the nation's goal of planting 15 billion trees. So other than just addressing the immediate problem, you are also goal.
Thank you.
If you received the support that you are requesting for,
Yes.
where do you see yourselves or this particular initiative in the next 6 years when we conclude Sustainable Development Goals?
Thank you. So at the moment, we were able to set up 4 tree nurseries in 4 schools. And in the same schools, because of the finances we had, we were only able to plant the trees without bringing in the aspect of them putting together the kilns. And so when we get the support, we are going to increase the trees nurseries that we already have in school and bring in our revenue model system that we also intend to train the young girls on how they are going to generate income to themselves. And by them taking this analogy to the society, we are able to empower a larger society that is entirely dependent on livestock, on how they can also be able to get another economic activity apart from just keeping livestock. And so for us as an organization, we'll be able to increase after being gone through, we had partnered with the county government to help us making sure we bring a curriculum that will help the students. So in the curriculum, it's in chapters, and the first chapter is trying to introduce the young girls to the reproductive system, understanding a male reproductive system, female reproductive system. Then immediately after, we have menstrual health, where we teach them on their menstrual cycle, the hygienic ways of menstrual flow. Then after then, is when we introduce the female genital mutilation and other harmful practices and train the young girls on the harmful practices. Then finally is when we bring in the environmental conservation aspect of it and trying to make the whole community and the young girls understand the analogy of being able to conserve the environment. That is the tree analogy, as it is trees for girls. We help the community together with the girls understand the importance of allowing the young girls to grow. And so in the same aspect, we are able to encourage the community to conserve the environment, because also the girls are trained on what we call outreaches, where they record 1-minute voice notes that are sent to the vernacular speaking stations, that is Mayan FM, where the information is able to reach each member of the community. Even apart from the parents of the kids that are in the school, the information is also able to reach the other part of the community.
Now, for me, I have 2 questions, very simple ones. One is, what is the timeline of the project, the innovation? How long do you think you're going to do this? And then secondly, what does success look for you? Once you receive this award, what does success look for you?
You kindly repeat your second question.
What does success look what does success look out for you when you're done with all, when you sit down and say Trees for Girls has achieved its mandate?
Thank you. So I'll go to the first question, and it is 6 months, because the whole program, we do it as girls are in school so that the young girls are trained every Saturdays when they go for their club meetings. And so we need 6 months to make sure the project is incorporated into the schools. And our success story is by giving a beautiful story like of Chantel. We have so many girls in the community that are in the situation they are because their parents did not understand what it means by giving this young girl a chance. And if I empower 50 girls, as we do in each school, the information will reach a larger part of the community. And once you give an empowered girl to the community, that can be heard in that baraza, that can be heard in that sitting in their community, we are able to impact a larger part of the society, which will be a success story, letting the girls grow to be the girls they want to be, and also ensuring that every girl in the community, independent of where they live, they are very much aware of their sexual rights, and they can be able to stand for their sexual rights in confidence. Thank you.
A round of applause for Shadrach, Fruits for God. Thank you, Shadrach. You can have, there you go. And so we're running after time. We're running and we're running. I'm going to keep one mic here. Well. Yes. So who's next? Fruits for Girls. I love that name. And Shadrach has a person called Brilliant in his team. My God, it's a brilliant. How brilliant is that? Just checking if this is working. We're keeping time strictly 4 minutes. Toons, Mama, and Julia. Julia is with us. My good friend. 5 minutes.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. My name is Julia Marco, founder and project lead of Tunza Mama, and I Connect Kenya. I'm from Kakuma refugee camp. At the age of 5 years old, I was sexually molested, something that keeps on disturbing me, and this has really put a urge that I need to help other young girls in Kakuma and also to the Turkana community. And in this, we found problem statement, lack of SRH information in the community. This is due to an informed decision of schools that they cannot really teach learners or young women about SRH. And so also we look at insecurity in women-led household. This whereby a woman is only the one providing in the community, leading to unrisky behaviors, such as maybe selling out your body to get something. Lastly, we look at transactional increase in school-going girls. Find that most of the girls, they tend looking for water in search of water and also food. This led them to spray, being molested sexually, being abused, and this led to drop out of the school and pregnancy. Looking out of the solution, due to lack of SRH, we are coming up with a use of AI audio chat box. This is by incorporating AI audio chat box with languages that are mostly spoken in the camp. That's Arabic, Turkana, and Swahili. Secondly, empowering women with solar power irrigation system. This can make sustainable income to them. And in that, they cannot have issue to do with food insecurity in their home. Creating a safer space for women. When we create a safer space for women, they're able to emphasize and talk their experience to others. In this, we can provide by healthcare, psychosocial support to them. Our project activities is by pairing participants with agricultural matters. In this, we can see that they're able to earn values and also learn something. Facilitate regular meetups in the meeting with women to exercise or to sensitize SRH information. Conduct practical training workshop in tackling the issue of fruit tree farming and agriculture. Our milestone 2023, we train women, 100 women, and only 15 women are establishing under our Kuza project right now. And also conduct a 3 SRH session between women of Turkana and the host refugees. We talk about raising funds from ILO's Prospect, WUSC, and University of Massachusetts. We talk of mobilizing 50 women in agriculture, and 30 of them are already ready for activities. The revenue income in our model is subscription fee. During subscription fee, we can find that some of them, they will give something that can be sustainable in conducting this innovation. Also selling fruits and indigenous vegetables to the local markets and the neighboring counties. We talk of fruits tree adoption method. A NGO or a non-governmental organization can approach us. In that, we are able to raise a tree, and when it grows up, we are able also to sell the fruits, and this will sustain our innovation. Selling and fruit sell trees. Competition analysis. We are the only one dealing with SRH information right now, and also offering fruit tree activities. This is our team, you can have a look at it. Our ask is to ask $10,000 in setting up a friendly farm, and also developing an AI audio chat box that can sensitize a community in their languages, and enhance capacity building of $150. Thank you.
Round of applause. There you go. Over to you, Georges. Microphone is on. It's number 2. Tunza, sorry about that.
Tunza Mama, congratulations.
Thank you.
You are definitely targeting a very vulnerable community. And my question is, how have you worked with the other partners who are doing livelihood programs? What support are you receiving from partners like WFP that this particular project can now build on? Is there any support?
So far, we have asked them a space whereby we can have a safer space for women to talk their experience about SRH, and in that we have seen it's support that we have worked with. Also, we have a community-based organization that helps in agriculture.
Thank you, great presentation. My question would go to the developing of the AI-powered, audio-based, AI-powered, technology. What is it going to contribute towards the growth of what you're doing?
The development of AI chat power box is going to help the marginalized area, because some of them, they are not well educated, they can't understand, they can't read. So whenever they talk or they put an audio chat, the reply will come to them, and that will sensitize them about SRH and also climatic issues.
Okay, congratulations, Julia, for turning your pain into a solution that can impact and empower other refugees in Turkana. My question is, on your use of funds, you're going to set up a climate-friendly farm. Do you already have land, and how are you looking to scale that beyond the 30 refugees that you're targeting currently?
On the setting up of the farm, we have already had a farm, and we have conducted interviews with the host, the Turkanas, and they were ready to give us the land in setting up agriculture activities.
How do you intend to scale that?
Scaling that, we intend by empowering them, and also bringing integration between the refugees and the host.
Thank you, Julia. And like my colleague has said, I think there's nothing better than turning your pain into some gain for somebody else, because I think we go through those experiences so that they can be a learning opportunity for someone else. So congratulations on that. My question is regarding your subscription fee business model. Help me to understand. I'm curious just to understand, how does this work?
Or subscription fee for farmers training, that those women who are interested in farming. So when we bring them on board, we have to let them know that this subscription fee will keep the program going even without funding. And it's amount of 1,000 shillings. And already we have 15 who have already contributed to that, and they're ready to start.
Is that a one-off, or is it something they will?
Monthly.
Monthly.
Yeah.
1,000.
1,000.
Voila, as we say in French, and the former French colonies. Voila. A round of applause. Tunza Mama, thank you so much. Thank you, well done. Senvas, we're keeping it moving. Raka raka, mambo ni chop 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 chop, maendeleo chop 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 chop. Let's go. Yes. The pointer. Who's the pointer? That happens.
And I come from. Did you know that over 5% of the world's population lives with hearing disability? And from these 5%, 90% of them live in developing nations. These are poor countries. And think about this. So in Africa, we have 40 million approximately deaf people who are heavily reliant on sign language, and they suffer communication barriers on a day-to-day basis. And this exacerbates further even to healthcare. And when it comes to issues of SRHR, they are far more disadvantaged to their hearing counterparts. So why are we solving this problem? They depend on sign language for basically communication. And two, it's very expensive to hire interpreters. It would range 25 USD upwards to 20,000 Kenya shillings a day. And three, less has been done to really build solutions to effectively integrate them into even healthcare settings, SRHR kind of settings. And with that, let me show you what we are building. We're building an AI-powered digital sign language interpreter. Think of this as a visual Google Translate for sign language. So a use case would look like, I'm deaf, maybe talking to a healthcare professional on sexual matters. And all they have to do is just, point their camera towards me, and our app is able to detect sign language, relay that to text and speech, and also convert text and speech back to sign language, which is, the primary modes of communication. So we're bridging these communication barriers. Other than that, our platform is also able to help even stakeholders within the SRHR space digitize their content to sign language format faster than anyone in the country right now. This is the target market. By 2050, business model or any other platform, then use it for interpretation needs. And with that, we're looking at charging approximately 10 USD for a premium version, though we want to make it free to just drive customer acquisition. In terms of corporate clients, these are NGOs within the SRHR space, organizations within the SRHR space. They'd be able to access our platform for their interpretation needs when they're running programs in the deaf community. And there's content licensing. So with content licensing, this is now where we're able to pump out information in sign language format. And we're not the only ones in this space. And our derived competitive advantage is that we've built a bi-directional tool, so it's able to cater the needs for both hearing impaired girls, women, and healthcare professionals who are hearing. Two, it's customizable, so basically able to be customized. Then it's deaf optimized. Every step we've taken developing this has been validated by the end user. That's why we're confident about it. And this is the team, Gen Z led, with expertise across AI, motion capture, and a very strong advisory board with expertise across global disability and business development. And our ask is $5,000, and the $5,000, what we'll do with it is we want to collect a more comprehensive data set for SRHR specific content, and with that we'll be able to enhance our AI capabilities as well as automatic speech recognition as well, then push this to market. This is our roadmap. So currently we've built an interpreter. It's working, text and speech to sign language perfectly. And in terms of next phase 2 is to collect more data, which is really paramount for our technology. And we've been privileged to be named among the top 11 AI innovations in Africa, and we've also won the Inclusive Africa Award. And if you believe in what we're building, we'd love to partner and collaborate.
Georges, the mic is on. Start on early. Anyone?
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that great intervention. If you are to deploy this in an extremely remote rural area, let us say Kapedo, how would you do it, and what are some of the challenges that you would anticipate to?
So we look at ourselves more of like the technology provider, in that our platform is able to help with interpretation. So what we've done, we've just done a series of demos this last week. There's FEDWA in Kenya, they work with deaf girls and women across SRHR. There's a Tinada Youth Organization from Kisumu. There's Kilimanjaro Blind Trust. So how we'd approach that, so first of all, the platform is built offline first. It's a game engine by default because of that interaction. And you'd be able to still access the platform online, no, offline, yeah. And the approach that we're looking at with partnering with established organizations within SRHR is they run a lot of programs in these regions, right? And they run a lot of trainings. So what we're doing is we are helping them pretty much digitize those recurrent trainings that they do in animated format, which we export in MP4 videos that can be reused, and pretty much cutting on costs like travel costs. If you talk of, interpretation, 2 and 4. So the need that is there is just through these partnerships, we're able to help them pretty much make their content accessible faster. Yeah.
Hi, Eli.
Hi.
That's a great presentation, great idea, great risk, of course, in taking that particular area. Now, my question is on when did you start, and how many clients do you have, and maybe how much have you made?
How much you've made?
And when you started, how much you've made, and how many clients?
For 1.5 years. So in terms of progress, we've shipped an MVP. We've tested it with the deaf community and organizations within the same space. Pre-revenue, and with the MVP that we have currently, what we're looking at is potentially early next year in our Q1 of 2025. Yeah, but in terms of revenue, it's still very pre-revenue, no sales yet.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I needed more clarity on the connection between the interaction within a health facility or with a healthcare worker. Just a little bit more clarity on that.
Yeah, so the problem we're solving is that communication gap. And imagine of a scenario where a deaf girl is interacting with a healthcare professional. So ideally, you'd need an interpreter. So look at a region, say in Turkana or Moyale, where you're not as sure how many interpreters actually. With interpreters, they're usually very specialized. So you'd find interpreters who are for events, some who are for, school. And now, in this interaction now, the healthcare professional has pretty much like a one-stop shop for everything interpretation at the comfort of their device. And ideally how it works is point the camera, they sign, it basically translates that to text and speech. Then they're able to speak normally. Then we've built a digital human that signs back to the deaf individual in sign language, happening close to real time.
Right, great solution there, using technology to be inclusive, especially to those that are deaf. Just one question. I've seen that you've listed a whole list of industries where this is applicable across. I'd want to know what is your priority industry or sector that you're focusing your solution around?
So currently, our priority industry, why education is we can collect data during, that process of implementing it. And with education, SRHR also falls under that. So ideally, we want to make sure that deaf girls are able to make informed decisions and basically are equipped with the right information, just everything. Education, yeah.
All right. Gen Z led Signverse, my goodness. Your jumper unauza. Remember to keep your eyes on the left where Eva is, because she'll be counting you down. Once you hit 5, 1 mic, 5 minutes. Lakini si lazima pia utumie. You can donate some minutes to us, eh? If like Janga Voice, you look imeweza. Si come. Come. Janga Voice. Pointer iko wapi? It's Signverse. We left na pointer. Hey. Sawa. Janga Voice. Karibu bana. Unajua ku
Hi everyone. My name is Soma Guyo. I'm co-founder and CEO Janga Voice. Janga is a Swahili name for disaster. Janga Voice enables women and girls to have access to critical information during onset of disaster. Currently, only 50% of global population have access to multi-hazard early warning system. In Africa, it is only 40%. And this has increased community vulnerability to disaster impact. And over the last 20 years, disaster have claimed almost 1.2 million people, 2 billion people affected, and the US dollar 2.93 global loss. Women and girls especially have heightened risk encompassing maternal health, maternal mortality, gender-based violence, unmet family needs. And currently in Kenya, we lack timely multi-hazard early warning system, limited reach, and limited reach, and of course inadequate community and gender inclusive engagement. Janga Voice is a user-friendly platform that empower women and girls to report early detection of multi-hazard using SMS and mobile app. And it also gives platform for stakeholders, relevant stakeholders, to receive this report on Janga Voice dashboard for action. And also relevant stakeholders give, disseminate early warning information to communities. And Janga Voice is timely, community-centered, and accessible. We reaches it the most. SRHR in our intervention, invest in research and development, and scale Janga Voice to other regions in Kenya and Africa at large. We have currently developed Janga Voice system, copyrighted and patented. We have piloted in 3 wards in Marsabit County. We have current active 80 users. Global early warning system market is growing with forecasted value of US dollar 3.35 billion. That is driven by increasing investment. Our revenue generation model is subscription based, US dollar 27,900 per organization annually. This projection increasing to US dollar 41,850 in the second year through expanded subscription. We also leverage on long-term partnership and grant. What makes Janga Voice to stand out is our platform is multi-hazard. We have multi-platform accessibility, and we have a two-way loop communication. These are our competitors, and because disaster is collective, they are also our customers. We have a robust expertise in law, gender expert, food security, climate change and DRR, and IT and cyber security. This make inclusive disaster preparedness. We are seeking for US $73,000 to fully deploy Janga Voice system in Marsabit County. The investment will go into training, of course, piloting on wider scope and deploying it in Marsabit County, and of course, procuring of efficient internet infrastructure, and of course, laying a robust ground for scalability to other arid and semi-arid regions, such as Mandera. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Guyo, that you're looking at your community to give solutions that are needed there. I'm curious to know what sort of hazards you're looking at, or what sort of disasters you're looking at. And then also, you said that this will be used by girls and women using their phones. What is the population of women and girls in your community that have access to phones that can be used? Thank you.
Thank you so much. I've said multi-hazard. We target several hazards. We target flash flood. We target drought, conflict. We target wildfire. We target human.
On platforms like yours to scale and also to have people using it constantly here?
Thank you so much. In terms of how we now, we are not focusing so much on the community for the revenue. We are focusing on the organizations through the subscription. We give them the Janga Voice dashboard for them to receive the alerts from the community, and also for them to use the platform to disseminate early warning alerts to the communities. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Somo. I think, first of all, good work with what you're doing. My questions will be on the response. I would like to
Okay.
I would like to know where the main problem maybe is, that where you are solving the problem, because I believe the government also has toll-free numbers. One. Another thing is the problem the receiving the responses, or the problem is the lack of resources to tackle the hazards that you are focusing on? Or what are you doing after the response in case the resources are not there for the citizens to be able to be assisted? Thank you.
For Janga Voice, what we do is we provide data for the government, for the institution, for the county departments and organizations, for them to use the data to resource mobilize for the actions. So we are providing the information for the government. And one of the issues, even the government is tackling, is issues around the multi-hazard aspect. You see, like issues like wildfire. We don't have a platform that wildfire can be reported on. We don't have a platform currently in Kenya where conflict, a place from like Marsabit, Mandera, West Pokot can be communicated. Janga Voice will come in to provide a multi-platform, multi-hazard platform where communities anywhere. In fact, a good thing with Janga Voice, we have developed Janga Voice for 47 counties currently. But we are strictly piloting it in Marsabit County. But it's already developed for 47 counties. Thank you.
Just one question in terms of you've raised that the other stakeholders working and dealing with disasters are also your customers. What are the synergies in place for you to leverage on this particular partnership or engagement with them?
What Janga Voice will do in terms of even for sustainability, we intend to work with existing structures, even at community level and also at the government level. We intend to kind of embed Janga Voice system in existing, county disaster risk management system. So adoption could be high. Even from the community level, we are not coming up with new structures. We plan to use the CHVs, community health volunteers at the community level, World Climate Change Planning Committee. So we are not coming to kind of develop a new structures within the community. We want to embed Janga Voice in an existing structure, both at the community and at the government level. Thank you.
Thank you. I love the way you move. Enjoy. The stage is your, what is it called? Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Let's have fun. As Pilar told us, enjoy. Eish, my friend. How are you doing? It's getting, you're feeling it, it's getting, Let's just stretch kidogo tu. Let's just check if our neighbors are okay. Please, kidogo tu, haraka. Then EcoPrint generation is next. Pointer, where's the pointer? Oh, hapo. Kidogo to let's check. Okay, we're gonna stretch. Kidogo, left. Give it to. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Right. 1, 2, 3. And then we're gonna spell one word with our bodies, and the word is EcoPrint. So, yeah, because the next, that's how we're welcoming them. So, how do we spell E? My God. E is tunaenda hivi. E. Ooh. E. Where's the stroke in the middle? Let's do E. Let's do E. 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 And the stroke in the middle. Let's go. E. Yeah, it's E. Is that an E? That's E. That's E, right? EcoPrint. Capital E. Like here, with like E. Okay, let's do C. C is easier. Okay, assume E went. Okay, E. Then C. C. This, yeah. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thank good people. Please have a seat. Ooh, EcoPrint ako wapi? The mic is on and 5 minutes. Where's the pointer? I'm assuming you're an expert in pointing things. Yes, I try. EcoPrint, there's an S, huh? We forgot the S. It's Eco S. Very good.
Hello, everyone. I appreciate him for having you spell the name of our company, which will hopefully make it memorable in your memories. So, my name is Gabriel Moingo, and I am the co-founder. I'm a co-founder at EcoPrints Generation. Yeah. So, traditional education, most learners are visual learners. So I'm actually going to take you back to high school, right? You get in class, learning biology. Teacher comes and draws a certain structure there. It's really hard to interact. You can't even have the chance to interact with these models, right? You can't even get to kind of, I find that people normally learn better while touching things and interacting with them. And we didn't really get this. Another problem that's there is that plastic waste is a menace in our environment, and it has really dire consequences in our environment and also our climate, right? So what we EcoPrint, or our solution, or whatever we make, is that we turn this plastic waste into 3D printed SRHR models that would help our learners better interact and learn and kind of understand SRHR topics in a better manner. So I've brought one with me over here, and this one's supposed to be the female reproductive system. So we have the internal parts and the external parts. So we find that this one will be really crucial in organizations that are even part of our innovators who are here. Because we find like trees for girls, they normally conduct trainings to girls. They'd probably need this in order to help them better understand the internal parts, right? So in other organizations that may be even be, let's say, even conducting trainings in male people, they'd also need such models to help the learners better understand about their own systems. People like Novapads, whenever it comes to sanitation, these models can help them even demonstrate to people in the community on how to better sanitize their parts. So right now, what we've been able to do is that we've been able to collect plastic waste. We normally collect plastic waste, then we normally turn it into the 3D printing models. Then we do schools and community reach outs, where we're able to kind of they have a demonstration on how they better use such models in order to kind of help them learn better about SRH topics. So our milestones, or whatever we've been able to do up to this point, is that we've been able to reach out to one school in Mombasa called Miritini High School, where we're able to have the learners interact with these models. Then we've also been able to impact 300 students in that school. We've also been able to collect over 800 kilograms of plastic waste. So our solution not only teaches these learners SRH topics, but also contributes to their behavior change. Because plastic waste on its own, we normally view it as waste, but by converting it into something that's valuable to our communities, we're even able to change the mentality. People become even more conscious of dumping waste in the environment, right? So our business revenue model is that we plan on having direct sales to schools that can actually afford taking up these models. We also plan on targeting non-government organizations or even the innovators that are here that conduct trainings, where they can even sponsor. We can sell them directly to them. And when it comes to NGOs like even UNFPA, you can sponsor schools where we're able to get the money to make these models, then provide them to schools and establish even SRHR clubs in this school so that we can the education of HR topics can impact a large number of people. So the competitor analysis, the people that I was able to do research on, we have ETR. Most of these people make curriculums for SRH topics, but they don't really have these models. So they can also act as our clients. Then this is the whole team. I personally am an educator too. I stay with kids a lot, and you get to see that these kids learn better while actually touching things. They get to see them better, identifying things better. Then we have Dafford, who's an environmental scientist, Shamail Karani, who's our community engagement. Then we have our professional card designer, who's able to help us come up with such beautiful and elaborate models. Yeah. So the cost estimate is, we normally have a material cost of 300 shillings, factor in electricity and labor. We sell these models at around 1,000 Kenya shillings. Then our ask is 13,580. Oh, it's off. Okay, then. Any questions from you? Back to the previous slide. Okay. Okay.
So is that?
Yeah, the last
1 minute for the last slide. So you get fair play, 5 minutes. Okay.
So,
public demand.
yeah, so that's our ask, which would go in helping us acquire more 3D printers. We need like three more 3D printers to increase our rate of production. Then we'd also have some into scaling the machinery that we use in recycling plastic waste. Then 1,000 would go into operating expenses and 980 into marketing. So, yeah, last slide. Join us in making SRHR education more efficient, because efficiency is what we're looking at, and accessible to all. This doesn't only target people of a certain region, the whole country. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Let me be the first to ask and to congratulate you, Gabriel, for the amazing solution that you're bringing out. Indeed, the menace of plastic waste is a big issue in our country today. But my question is, you said, and you can go back to the slide where you're talking about the cost of the cost of one model. Direct sales of models, 1,000. Is this dependent on the size of the model?
The size, yeah. It's actually dependent on the size of models. So take example, this very elaborate model. That would cost you 1,000 shillings. It has both the internal parts, it has literally everything. So depending, this was just an average cost. If it's more complex, it may cost more, but our means of kind of calculating the cost, we don't want it to get to 2,000, because when it gets to that amount, it will be unaffordable for most people. Yeah. Other question.
Thank you. Quite an exciting idea. Suppose a school requests for 2,000 models. Are you in a position to provide?
Yeah, currently, we're not. We currently have only one 3D printer, and that's why we're actually here, to get the funding in order to kind of buy more 3D printers and produce more.
Fine, but then let's assume you now have the capacity to churn out 2,000 pieces. Would you supply to such an institution?
Yes.
Fantastic. How do you then deal with the idea of plastic in that school? Because I can imagine 2,000 of these models in an institution. Again, we end up with the same problem that we wanted to solve right from the word go. Thank you.
Yeah, so maybe I can take you through our manufacturing process. So basically what we do is we created a way, a circular way of manufacturing our plastics, where I can take this bottle, turn it into pellets. Then after it's pellets, I create the primary raw material for 3D printing. After we do that, we're able to make the models with it. So be it that we made those 2,000 models, they go to schools. We take those models that are broken, or the models that are, the broken models, we just take them, crush them back to our manufacturing process. Because our business has two parts. We have the part where we make the 3D printing filament, the raw material for 3D printing. Then there's the part where we actually manufacture the models. So that would actually go into our first part, which is recycling the plastics. Question? From the crowd?
Sorry? Are we good? Is the audience happy? Are you going to recycle this as well? I had to. My God. Eish. I'm having fun with it. Hey, what are you gonna kill my friend? Hey, plastic. Never thought about it. I love it. The next one, I'm not sure. It's a whole sentence. I'm hoping I'm getting it right. Enhancing climate resilience through sustainable, reusable sanitary pads. It's a whole sentence. What is it? Is that the name of the organization? Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, my name is Boniface Mwazea. I come from KND in Turkana County. In Turkana, most of girls and women do not have access to sanitary pads due to marginalization of that county, especially in the rural areas of Turkana County. And you find that when girls are receiving their periods, they miss classes between 3 to 4 days. So due to that problem, that's why we came up with this idea of manufacturing reusable sanitary pads. I understand that in Turkana County we have a lot of NGOs and symbios which provides disposable sanitary pads. But after providing next month or after some period, the girl will require that sanitary pad again, and the NGO or symbio or the donor might not be available to provide the same product. So that's why we came up with this idea, and also the disposable sanitary pads. Due to that usage from month every month, you find that they pollute environment and they contribute to climate change due to release of greenhouse gases. Yeah, so we provide reusable sanitary pads. These reusable sanitary pads, they are eco-friendly. And when we are producing them, we produce them by using women from the community. We have a production center in Kakuma. We employ women from the community. So you find that after employing them from the community to produce those reusable sanitary pads, you empower them, so you empower the entire community. And they are affordable. Because one pack of reusable sanitary pads, it goes for 450 shillings, and it can be used between a period of 12 to 24 months. So you find that the 450 per 12 months, it's more affordable as compared to between 100 and 150, which is the normal price of disposable sanitary pads. Our unique value proposition, our reusable sanitary pads reduces plastic waste and greenhouse gases emission, and also there is component of economic uplift, whereby we empower women with the skills and we train them about things to do with menstrual health management, and also they provide sustainable and dignified options for menstrual health hygiene. Okay, our project activities, we want to expand our working capital by boosting production capacity. We want to strengthen the marketing, also distribute efficiency by procuring motorbike, because we use a vehicle, a Probox, and you find that some of areas in Turkana County, they are very remote, so that even vehicles cannot be used. We also want to build distribution network by creating more partners through symbios, NGOs, schools, and county governments. Because being in this business of reusable sanitary pad, you need to do a lot of sensitization and awareness, because most of the community members might not accept unless you do awareness and sensitization. Also, we were able to create 26 jobs. These 26 jobs have been provided to youths and women from that community, and not only the host community, but host community and refugees. Our business model, it's through our product sales. We can sell directly to the beneficiary, we can sell to the stockist. Also, training and workshops. Most of NGOs from Kakuma, they hire us to offer training and workshop on menstrual health, hygiene, and by so doing, we raise revenue. We also have marketing and promotions, like during exhibition last week, we end a cultural week in Turkana known as Tapolongo, something of that sort. So during that period, you find that we market our product and we are able to create market for our product, and also distribution network and community engagement. When you engage the community, they will understand that you have your product. They will understand the quality of your product, and by so doing, when they accept it, they will be in a position to purchase. Yes. Thank you. Yes, competitive advantages, they are affordable. Our products are affordable, and okay, our team, sijaweka picha. Yes, we have Mary Kibungi, who is the director, Susan Wanjiru, co-director, and quality assurance, because we are selling products which have to meet the standard. We have Cedric Kemeunik, Priscilla, Ibrahim, and technical staffs like tailors. Thank you.
Okay, congratulations for coming up with a practical and solution, especially for girls in Turkana. So my first question is, this is not just a problem for girls in Turkana. Are you looking to expand it to other regions? And secondly, yeah, you can answer that as I...
Yes.
And secondly, please clarify the success you've had so far. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, we are our target. We were targeting ASO counties, but due to insufficient working capital, we started with Turkana. But this year we have ended in the northern part of Laikipia. To those who know Nyahururu, we are now establishing a semi-production center at Mairoinya in Nyahururu, and also northern part of Laikipia along the conservancies, whereby we want to partner with our women in group so that we may train those women. Then after training them, we employ them in our semi-production center. And if we get working capital after Laikipia, we are the Garissa County is the next. We want to establish a production center in Dadaab. Yes. Yes. About success, the success which we have achieved. First, it was through creation of a good reputation and partnership between the organization and the community, and also between the organization and county government of Turkana, especially through the Ministry of Health and Ministry of Gender and Social Services. Through that partnership, the government was very willing to offer a land which we leased. It is not easy to lease land in that count, but through building that relationship and good working reputation, we have been able to achieve success. Also through memorandum of understandings between the organization and NGOs in Turkana County. Like NGOs like UNHCR, International Rescue Committee, Plan International, among other NGOs and symbiotes at the grassroots. Yes.
Mine is a question on water.
Yes.
It's a reusable pad.
Yes.
You need water to access it, and a lot of arguments have been made against reusable pads because of access to water.
Yes.
How are you handling that?
Okay. First, accessing a liter of water, it is easier for community members than accessing 150 shillings for disposable sanitary pads. Secondly, I have talked about memorandum of understanding between the organization and the NGOs. We partner with the NGOs. So we have the list of all NGOs in Turkana County and their area of interest. So for the WASH program to be complete, we usually have the working relationship with NGOs. One partner will go and drill a borehole at the community level. Another partner will go and install solar panels at the community level. Another partner will go and give out the mitungis and the peepers to the community. Then KND will go and offer reusable sanitary pad and training of MHM, especially in community and primary and secondary schools. Thank you.
Thank you. This is quite a good initiative. Are they available in any other color? Are
they available in
any other color?
Yes. We have various colors.
Just wait. I have a couple of questions. It's good that they are cheap. And you said that you work with the women in the production process, right?
Yes.
So is it that they are cheap because all factors of production are affordable, or women's labor is not being compensated well? Thank you.
Okay. Currently, we manufacture in two colors. We have blue color and pink color, but tumepata suggestions. Kiswahili is also a national language. Yes, we have a blue color and we have a pink color, but we have suggestions from customers and we will blend various colors as time goes. Yeah, the second question was about the cost. When we talk was about the cost. When we talk about the cost, the 450 shillings, which I'm saying it is cheap. It is cheap when I'm comparing with purchase of disposable sanitary pad, which should be bought for every month for a period of 1 year. That is why I said that 450 shillings is cheap. About the women who we have employed, we reward them or we pay them depending on the number of pieces they have produced. And if you calculate, you find that the women's at the end of the day, there are women's who goes home with 1,200 shillings per day. And if you calculate, you find that the organization has eaten break even and made a profit. Yes.
Yeah, mine is a curious question. I think from the little information I know, is pads are of different sizes.
Yes.
I'm only seeing one size and you haven't indicated on the package.
Yes. Okay. I think I have so many questions, but I'll answer. Okay, we have different sizes. We underwent KEBS certification. We currently now have the certificate, and that was one of the suggestions which they gave, that we label the size of the sanitary pad in our pack. This is a hot pack, but the new packs will have labels for medium, small, large, and the ones for Maternity. Yes.
My God. Mr. Wafula reminding us that it's a colorful world. Na size matters. Panasa how. Guess what? We're halfway there. So half of the heat has gone, eh? So the other half is coming. Extaka. This is come it's you guy. Extaka. There you go. Pro.
Hi everyone. My name is Dennis. I'm a chemist by profession, founder and CEO of Extaka. In Kenya, we are consuming at least 800 million diapers every year. And at the same time, we are generating not less than 100,000 tons of diaper waste, all ending up in our landfills. Our landfills are mostly operated by informal workers, and of which 60% constitute of women. Diapers take not less than 500 years to degrade. And throughout this period, they clog our drainage system, they pollute our environment, they also increase the risks of disease outbreak. And even to make the matter worse, for the case of landfills, they are burnt directly, releasing harmful gases that pose sexually reproductive health complications for these workers, and especially the women. At Extaka, we have a solution to eliminate this waste. And it's called hydrothermal carbonization technology, or in a short form, say HTC. Picture our solution as a giant pressure cooker that converts diaper waste into carbon-rich product called hydrochar. Hydrochar has a number of applications, one being can be used as a soil enhancer or organic fertilizer, and can also be used as a biofuel. What differentiates our technology from solutions such as landfills, pyrolysis, incineration, is 1, it requires less energy, 2, requires less space to operate, 3, it's environmentally friendly, and also it gives us good products such as hydrochar that can boost farmers' yields. In traction, we arrived here, 1, after validating the problem, for sure it's there, and number 2, HTC is one of the most suitable solutions to work with within sub-Saharan Africa. And we are currently at the design stage of 1-ton capacity reactor. It can manage 1 ton of diaper waste and produce 400 kilograms of hydrochar. We have also been able to attract attention from one of organic fertilizer manufacturers through conversation called Dudu Masters Limited, willing to blend the hydrochar within their organic fertilizers line. And then we have 2 organizations willing to provide us with sorted diaper waste, and 1 CBO to help us in identifying these informal workers and also onboarding them into a waste management system. At the market, we are looking at the fertilizer market in Kenya, currently valued at $450 million, but laser focused on the growing organic fertilizer market, currently valued at $7 million. Our lowest hanging fruit to start with is the hydrochar. That's how it looks like. We are looking at selling it at that 5 shillings per kilo, but at the same time, we have 2 models, a B2B, that is directly to the organic fertilizer manufacturers as well as briquette manufacturers, and B2C, that is to the small-scale farmer. Our competitors, such as Safi Organic and Seedball Kenya, we are all on the same mission, that is providing sustainable products for our farmers. But what differentiates us from them, they use agriculture biomass waste, as opposed to us who we are using diaper waste. For the impact, we're looking at employing women within our waste management system. And then we are looking at recycling not less than 240 tons of diaper waste every year, and that is only with 1 reactor. We are looking at also carbon sequestration of 48 tons of carbon every year, and we are operating within the circular economy model, then making our solution climate friendly. Our ask is $20,000, and what this will help us acquire, number 1 is a miniature lab HTC reactor, which is available in the market. Then accelerate the development of this 1-ton HTC reactor, accelerate the testing of the hydrochar within the different sectors such as energy and agriculture, and then forge partnership with NGOs and health sectors to help us in delivery of sexual reproductive health for these workers, for the women in the informal sectors, as well as training. Our team comprises of me, the CEO, we have a CFO and a CEO, but behind the scene we have a waste management consultant, as well as a technical consultant, who have worked across different organizations globally. I would like to introduce myself once again. I'm Dennis, CEO of Xtaka. Welcome. Help us recycle diaper waste one ton at a time as we empower women in Kenya. Thank you.
Joyce, Mr. CEO himself, allow me to introduce myself. My name is, hey, Nana Joy Ngoma.
All right. Xtaka, and I have two questions. The first question is on the supply side, because you're only relying on one raw material, which is diapers. Is that enough to make the kind of production for all the various goods? You're making fertilizer and the various products that you'd want to produce from the diaper waste. Will that be enough to make business sense at the end of the day and to ensure that you remain sustainable? And secondly, have you done any production, and how has that been, and what is the cost of, let's say, a kilo of fertilizer if you're ready at the final stage of production?
Okay, good question. So one, diapers are a lot, and one of the research that has already been carried out on behavior, on how women are consuming diapers, we are having delays in toilet training of kids. So from 24 months, now we are almost to 30 months. So meaning they're even consuming more diapers, and we're having even more diapers going to our environment. Secondly, is a solution that can also be used to handle organic waste as well. But diaper being one of the most painful places is our starting point. And then for the production, since we started with the R&D quite some years back, not some years back, but in 2021, and then we settled down on this particular solution this year, around April. We have done simulation in different scenarios with a one ton capacity, how much would it cost, which is at 27.8 shillings, while selling it at 35 shillings. That is based on the simulation, and also based on the machine that is available in the market, and how much power, together with the labor, and together also with the logistics of acquiring the diapers themselves.
Yeah, thank you. Innovative idea. On average, how many babies do you need in a year for you to be sustainable?
Good question. Okay, this is what I don't know, I can't put it, I can't put it on the perspective of how many babies, but I'll tell you currently we are who are also still consuming the diapers. So we have so many other untapped areas, and still we also have a very big gap of the real data of actually what's the consumption like. But it's predicted to peak even further than where it is right now.
Thank you. Do you have a CSR plan for the mothers and fathers who give you the babies?
Repeat the question again, kindly.
Do you have any corporate social responsibility plan for the parents of the babies?
Yes. So we're hoping, once you launch and once people get to see the solution actually works, and they also get to see the impact, one of the key things that we have put in place is to look at ESG model, whereby the diaper producers are producing a lot, but also they need to be responsible. We're hoping such policies and regulation to favor us. But that's where things like giving, token for the mothers who buy the diapers, but to be repaid by the factory themselves who are producing the diapers to come in. But this is one of the goals to achieve in the future. Yeah.
Thank you for your presentation and for the solution. 2 quick questions. You've talked about the miniature lab, what did you call it, reactor?
Yes.
What is the investment, the return of investment if you use the miniature one as compared to going with the standard or industry model type? And then secondly, now that you're still on the simulation and projection phase, what would success look like for you?
Good question. So for the lab, you can't be sustainable with the lab because you're only getting very small quantities. And what we want to do with these quantities, we want, number one, to validate the properties of the product, as well as give samples to the manufacturers of the fertilizers, as well as for the briquettes, to see what other alternative is outside there for them to adopt before we start the massive production commercially. Success for us is at least to achieve 5 reactors. That's when we can hit profitability, and we are looking at a journey of the next 3 to 4 years if we manage to get those 5 reactors. Yeah.
Wow. Another introduction? I'm beginning to think Mr. John Wafula was one of those nice desk mates. You know, Jopali High School. He cracks a joke, then you laugh. Then the teacher is like, please sit somewhere else.
Now, my name is Boniface Mweresa, co-founder of Mama Care Connect. Now, normally, when a mother conceives, it comes with relief and happiness. However, in most parts of rural Kenya, the situation is contrary. Here, with every pregnancy, a mother is worried and uncertain because of limited access to maternal health care. Now, if you now in rural Kenya, let us go to the next slide, kindly. Now, in rural Kenya, more than half of the mothers do not have access to maternal health care. Now, you might think that these numbers are high. Wait until you hear about the mothers in semi-arid areas in Kenya. Now, here, we have, now in these parts, only 18% of women access antenatal care. That means that over 80% do not receive any kind of maternal health care before they give birth. Additionally, it's only 1 out of 4 women that receive postnatal care. It's therefore no coincidence that in these regions, in some arid areas, in these regions, we have up to 1 child who die out of 10 before they reach the age of 5. Now, we realize that in these areas, the semi-arid areas, these people are vulnerable, of course, due to their pastoralist lifestyle, limited resources, which are made worse by climate change. Now imagine this. A lot of women are driven away by droughts to look for food and water, even when they are pregnant. Now, this means that they are taken further away from health facilities. And there are some even there are some mothers who kind of remain behind when their families go to look for pastures, food, and water, and they are left alone, risking giving birth without skilled help. Now we have a solution for this. We have, kindly let us move to the next. We have what we call Mama Care Connect. Mama Care Connect is a digital innovation whereby we provide maternal health care remotely to women in these underprivileged communities. Now, we have the Mama Care app. Whenever a mother conceives, whenever a woman conceives, the solution is simple. They can just download our app, they register, and they get connected to health specialists who will be guiding them throughout their pregnancy journey and beyond. Additionally, our innovation is equipped with a USSD technology for those mothers that do not have smartphones, the ones that are using feature phones, in that they can just also register. I know most of us, maybe some of us might not be able to understand what we mean by USSD technology. Imagine about, for example, you're registering for NHIF, country of SHA. You just press star, whatever, and then you register. Additionally, when what we talk about Mama Care Connect, it also provides a platform to educate these women about climate change so that they can practice sustainable practice so that they are not vulnerable anymore. Additionally, this maternal, this Mama Care gives these women the opportunity to kind of receive reminders when they have to check in for visits in the hospitals, and whatever they have to do when they are kind of thinking about this situation. Kindly, next. Now, what have we done so far? We came up with the activities of the project. We have app development. We have health education and content creation, community outreach, sustainable. In fact, initially, this is our team. Just kindly. Before that. Our team is mainly healthcare personnel situated in Turkana. the community we realize that there are so many people that are interested in collaborating with us. There are so many people that want to get our data, and there are so many people that want us to kind of refer to them our patients. Thank you. Okay, any questions?
Okay, great initiative there to save lives, and especially lives of mothers. Just walk me through the numbers, because you've said that you have 100 active users. You've mentioned that you're looking at sponsoring content and institutional partnerships, yeah? Just walk me through those numbers. How are you going to be profitable? Yeah, seeing that you have these very low numbers already, how are you looking to grow that to a place of profitability and sustainability?
Now, the 100 users were just for prototyping, so that we could get the feedback so that we could use it to refine our innovation better. But we hope to get much more people. So we expect much more people other than those 100 that we have.
How do you expect to get those more people? And again, I know there's the USSD part for those who do not have smartphones, and for those with the app. So can you?
I forgot to say that I'm in healthcare. We are so many of us who are situated in Turkana and other areas. So we had them kind of bring aboard the patients that they have. For lack of a better word, I'm using patients. And additionally, we are collaborating with the local leadership. We have had radio spots whereby we have been able to advertise our innovation. So we are getting so many mothers on board.
Thank you for the presentation. 2 questions.
Yeah.
How are you dealing with the aspect of confidentiality with the app? Because you're putting information, health information of different individuals through the app. And then secondly, you've mentioned that when you went to the field, you learned that there is quite a lot you needed to do in terms of the uptake and the learning. So what is your plan to reduce that learning curve? What are you doing, or what will you do to make sure that people are easily able to know how to use the app before they can start using it?
Yeah, I'll begin with your second question first. I forgot to say that our innovation is complemented. Our Mama Care has a very simple interface whereby we have the information translated into local dialects, and very simple illustrations that are culturally sensitive. So even the mother with very basic knowledge will be able to kind of navigate through the app. Kindly remind me of your first. Confidentiality. Now everything will be very confidential. I forgot to say this, that imagine this lady or kind of who gets to be pushed away because of droughts. And maybe they live in Kakuma, and they have had to go to maybe to Lokchar. So we have had collaborations. We are having collaborations with health facilities in every part of rural Turkana, so that even if this lady has moved there, we kind of remind this lady that you are supposed to maybe visit a certain clinic, which you have collaborated with. So before she reaches there, this clinic that we have collaborated with already has the information of this lady. So it's very easy. It's very easy for them, and the confidentiality is not an issue here. Thank you.
Yeah, one of the challenges that we are now facing is the overload of information, especially for women. You can imagine the apps that a single woman has to carry on a particular day. There is your app, there is another app, there are countless apps. So our women are being reduced to app carriers.
how are you managing the aspect of information overload so that they are also not traumatized? They are not pushed into that state of needing psychosocial help because of too much information. Secondly, the aspect of male involvement. What do you do to ensure that men are also involved in this so that child care is not portrayed as the kind of responsibility that only women should demand? Thank you.
Thank you. Remember, we are working in these marginalized communities, the Turkana, the Pokot, etc. These people are kind of marginalized, they're impoverished in most cases. They only have one handset, or am I using the correct word? Only one phone in a family. So it won't be about the woman only using the phone. Even the father could be using the phone to remind even the other. So it's not only restricted to women. It's a family thing. Yes, remind me your other question, kindly. Yes? You have said that information overload. I am a father. I tend to think if you have an expectant lady, there isn't no much, you won't care so much about anything else. Another question? I forgot to say that we are only looking for $25.
Up carriers. Whoa. Huh. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's go to Kisumu kidogo, pale Nyalenda. Nyalenda Young Mothers. Kisumu Dala.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Helen Lumba, 22-year-old CEO and co-founder of United Solutions.
It's okay.
Co-founder of United Solution. Our project title is Nyalenda Young Mothers. At the age of 18, I became a mother, and just as you had said, it is a hit and run. As a mother, I had to go back to my mom to stay with her. Nothing to provide for my baby and nothing to help the family. When I checked around my community, the situation was more or less the same. There were many other young mothers whom had nothing to feed their babies and support their families. So in our area, Nyalenda is one of the biggest slums in Kisumu County. I saw an opportunity where I came together with these other young mothers and started a waste collection business. At first, we just started for the waste collection. Next. We first started with waste collection. That was in 2022, where we were just 10 young mothers and five males whom were reforming from crime. We started with the only waste collection, and as time goes by, we started segregating the waste collected, where we give households waste bags. We collect the waste once every week. We segregate the waste. I saw an opportunity because 60% of waste that comes from an average household is organic waste. So we segregate the waste to make compost manure. The compost manure, we use it in our farm. As a group, we list a farm where we grow kales, the ALVs, African leafy vegetables. Some of the compost, we sell it to farmers around us. The segregated waste, we also have, we get plastics from the segregated waste. As a group, with time, we have started a buyback center. A buyback is where we buy recyclables from other waste collectors. Next. We buy recyclables from other waste collectors, and we sell it to bigger aggregators. The type of materials that we collect are plastic, the PET, the HDPE. We have metals, we have boxes and the nylons, which we sell to other aggregators, the big aggregators. We have a buyback as a group where we keep our recyclables and also buy and sell to the bigger aggregators. This is where we give. This is how we give the waste bins to our customers. And to add on that, I'm a peer educator trained by DSW Kenya under the Viva project, and I have reached, as a peer educator, I have managed to reach 1,500 youths from the time I became a peer educator. And as you can see, that this is where we conduct our session, and in our group, we also have other peer educators. The 5 females are also peer educators. We teach youths about SRHR, topics like contraception, drug and substance abuse. This is our team. That is me. I am the director, Helen Lumba. I have a co-founder, and he's also my co-director. We have a finance manager, that is Beryl. She's also a peer educator in our group trained by DSW Kenya, and Bathlias, who manages the site. And under that, we have the management, the farm team, waste management, and sales and marketing. Next. This is just a projection. Our revenue streams are waste collection. We have a buyback center. We have a farm. And as I just said, we make compost manure. Our ask, we are requesting for 1,600,000 to expand the business through value addition to our products to make them more expensive. We seek to build a material recovery center where we are requesting for a shredder, to buy a shredder. When the plastic is shredded, the price becomes a little bit higher, unlike before it is shredded. And we also seek to support our peer educators, reach more young people with messages of SRHR and give the right information. Because last when I checked, there is an area in our place in Kisumu called Dago. There were 85 new pregnancies, so we are seeking to support in the new areas where we have not reached and talk to them about SRHR and give the right information to the youths around that place in order to reduce the teenage pregnancies. You can reach me. I am Helen Lumba, and thank you.
Judges, over to you. Mic is on. No questions?
Congratulations, Lumba. That is a great presentation and transformation you're doing at Nyalenda. My question would be on, apart from compost manure, what are other products that you are making with waste collection, or are you only earning from reselling to other aggregators?
Apart from the compost, the other, as a group, we know how to make soap. We have a group that trains women about soap making. So we use our plastic and we package our soaps, the liquid soap in our plastic. And recently we had a new team that came to train us on how we can make feeders for chicken using the jerry cans, the used jerry cans.
Thank you, Helen, and congratulations for the impact you're creating in your community. My question is, how long have you been in existence? But also tell me, of the revenue streams that you have, which one gives you more? Is it the waste collection, the buyback center, the compost manure, or which one?
You've asked about the existence. We started late 2022, and as at now, I think we are going to be 2 years old. And for the revenue streams, that one that gives us a lot of money is waste collection. As you see, we have around 500 clients. And the 500 clients, we charge, because our area is a slum, we charge only 50 shillings per collection. So the waste collection, the buyback, then the compost, together with the kales. The ALV is African leafy vegetables.
Oh, lovely. Hélène is the director and founder. In French, they say directrice et fondatrice. Pana machezo. We have 5 to go. 5 minutes, 5, eh? Uchovu mingia, eh? We're almost there. We're almost there. Don't fret, huh? I used to be a peer educator, so when I was 19, projects supported by UNFPA. Tumetoka mbali. In Swahili, we've come from far. Me and UNFPA. So, Kibera Pads, there's a lady I saw. Kibera Pads. Ulikuwa umeka pale alafu. Karibu sana. Let me start you up.
Hi everyone. My name is Caroline Ojondo from Kibera Parts Company. So it's a Tuesday morning. Dika, a 10-year-old girl, has not gone to school. She woke up in the morning with her dress soaked in blood. She will not be in school for the next 5 days because she does not have access to sanitary towels. The means she's using to manage menstruation cannot allow her to be in school because of the stigma she will face while she's in school. Just like Dika, 65% of women and girls across Kenya cannot afford access to sanitary towels, and 50% of them are from marginalized areas who even struggle harder to access sanitary towels. 1 in 10 of those girls miss up to 4 to 5 days of their school during menstruation. Among these girls, they are infected with various infections because of the means they use to manage their menstruation. So Kibera Pads Company exists to reduce school absenteeism for adolescent girls who miss school during their menstruation by providing access to sanitary towels. And because girls do not have access to sanitary towels, most of them go for transactional sex just to be able to access sanitary towels, which lead them to teenage pregnancy. And the other thing that we are trying to solve is the limited access to sanitary towels among many girls across the country and reducing the health risks that are associated to poor and sanitary products that they use during their menstruation. The other thing that we are focusing on is to reduce environmental waste through the parts that are produced, disposable parts, because we produce 100% biodegradable sanitary towels, which are kept certified. And the other thing that we do as Kibera Parts companies, we reached out to support because we exist in a flood-prone area that is Kibera, that is mostly affected by floods every year when it rains heavily. So one of our main activities is to support adolescent girls and women during the flood seasons, and also to support other regions that are affected by droughts with our sanitary towels. Our solution, basically what makes us unique, is that we produce 100% biodegradable sanitary towels. And the other thing is that our parts are wingless to be able to accommodate PWD persons, because if you look at the parts with wings, when you want to change somebody that is in a wheelchair, there is a bit of struggle if somebody can imagine that. So with our wingless parts, we are able to easily accommodate the PWD persons, and they are able to easily change when you're using our sanitary towels. The other thing that makes us unique is that the women that work in our company are GBV survivors. So Kibera Pad Company offers a safe space for them and a space where they can be able to have livelihood and make livelihood for them. The other thing is that we're looking at the sustainability part of it in terms of climatic change. By producing 100% biodegradable sanitary towels, we're able to reduce plastics waste that fill landfills. Because if you look at most especially our community in Kibera, if you look at our community in Kibera, most of the waste that you look at, ukiangalia hizo places zenye ziko na takataka, most of the waste there is sanitary towels. So that is something that we're trying to reduce. Our main project activity is production of sanitary towels. So far, we produce 10,000 sanitary towels annually. The other thing that we do is life skill education programs. We support 60 schools both in Kibera and Homa Bay County where we train on comprehensive sexual education to be able to reduce the rate of teenage pregnancy. The other thing that we do is also train them on menstrual hygiene management so that we are able to teach adolescent girls on how to manage their menstruation during their menses. And the other activities that we have is 4K clubs, where we journey with the 4K clubs is just coming together to support climate issues. So basically, under the 4K club, we train adolescent girls and boys on how to engage in climatic issues. We have the tree planting, we have the fisheries, and we have different activities that we have with adolescent girls. The other thing that we are majorly focusing on is engaging boys in this conversation, because if you look at menstrual hygiene conversation, there is a lot of stigma associated to it. So if we only engage adolescent girls and leave out the boy child, then we're leaving out a bigger part of it. And we have partnership and outreach programs. And so far, the milestones that we made is that we have 2 companies, both in Kibera and Homa Bay, and we distribute 10,000 sanitary towels annually to adolescent girls. And I've impacted 60 schools. We've just started selling our sanitary towels 6 months ago. So we are currently looking at, we've managed to sell so far 600 sanitary towels. So through this activity, we've managed to sell, 1 sanitary towel goes at 45 shillings, which is 35 shillings below the market range. And lastly, we have our wingless parts. What makes us unique, apart from the other manufacturers, is that, just like I explained previously, is that we have wingless sanitary towels that accommodate persons with disabilities and are affordable. This is our team, Anna Gal, the founder, myself, and Finio Gembo. And then we're asking for 5,000 USD to be able to increase our production from, it's supposed to be 10,000 to 17,000 sanitary towels annually, and to be able to expand our reach to other counties across Kenya, and to be able to improve on our product branding and provide panties for adolescent girls. One thing that I want to highlight, I know my time is up, is basically we are looking at engaging our customers more, because that is something that we'll be able to engage, again, from the boot camp, engaging our customers more to be able to understand our market and to be able to increase our sales to a higher level. Thank you.
Love yourself. Yes, Janice. Over to you.
Okay, let me begin. Your community. I want to find out how much are pads? I don't know. I see you saying 35.
Pads at a minimum rate is 80 shillings. So I've said we sell ours at 45 shillings.
Per packet or
yes,
per
per package.
Oh, packet.
45 shillings below the market rate.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Any further questions?
Yeah, thank you. Again, you are intervening in urban informal settlements where the need is quite huge. Are you also encouraging them to access government-supplied pads, because the government put aside 1 billion Kenya shillings for sanitary pads for school-going girls especially? How are you interacting with that national program so that they can even save the 35 shillings and buy something else?
I don't know if I got your question right, but if you look at the schools that we're working with, we do not work with the government schools, because if you look at the sanitary towels that the government are distributing, they only target public schools. So basically we're working with UPBET schools. If someone knows UPBET schools, they are mostly community schools that some of them are rescue centers. So those are the schools that we're targeting, so that we're able to reach out to those adolescent girls that do not benefit from the government sanitary towels that are distributed from the public schools. Yeah, thank you.
Just a follow-up question on what he's asked. How are you planning to remain sustainable in this market where we see a lot of competition coming in with reusable pads, free pads, and initiatives from the government and different stakeholders? How are you looking at the future to ensure that you remain in business even in the years to come?
There is a lot of competition, yes, and there is also high demand. And we've not managed to really meet that demand. So we are looking at our sanitary towels are biodegradable. If you look at most of the sanitary towels in the market, they're not biodegradable. So one thing that we're looking at is being able to reduce the waste production that is produced from the disposable parts that are not biodegradable. So that is our sustainability bit of it. And the other thing that we are looking at is being able to provide sanitary towels that are tax-free, because if you look at the affordability of the sanitary towels across the country, it's really a struggle. Just looking at Kibera alone, 65% of family members across Kibera cannot afford sanitary towels. A parent will prefer just purchasing food instead of sanitary towels, and they will, most of the time, if you look at the cases that we normally have, we have a space that is called the talking box. It's a safe space for adolescent girls. And if you look at the cases that you get through the talking box, it works like a suggestion box. It tells you how the need of sanitary towels is dire. So yeah, I don't know if I answered your question. Thank you. Any further questions?
Are we good? Are we good?
Thank you.
Kibrapad. Small world. I know your founder and her husband Ben. They live in Gong. 2MI, eh? Data protection. Solgen. Solgen H2? Okay. There you go. I like it. Pointer. Oh. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to present to you Solgen H2 as one of this year Hack Lab Climate Change Innovation. So what's the problem here? There's a report by UNICEF that indicates that in this country, Kenya, close to 16 average of women and 92 newborns die daily. This is a statistic you can get from that link. Now, this is a situation most of our medical practitioners go through in these hospitals, seeing this death. Instead of the medical person focusing on saving life, you are worried about whether will the electricity still be there by the time you finish your operation. Why is this happening? Despite Kenya, according to the statistic, we are around 80% coverage of electricity. And with most of this come from renewable sources. Our electricity is not that reliable that much. And most hospitals which are within the connected area and those also out are still trying to ensure they're able to supply something there by getting in the generators or the battery storages. But these things are also not reliable. You know the fuel situation in the country? The batteries, you know, they can't last long and it's costly to the hospitals. Why don't they look for another solution? How do you balance the cost of these things? There's no still affordable solution for most of these guys. So, this is where Solgen H2 is trying to pose as a solution to this nightmare. We want to try to turn hospitals around to operate at a stable condition, just as the telecommunication towers operate in this country. I don't think you have ever had a drop call because there's no Kenya Power for 24 hours. Never. Why don't you do it to the hospitals also? What do we want to do? We want to try to capture excess solar energy that we put up, generate green hydrogen, use the fuel cell, get electricity out, and support our hospitals at a very affordable cost. Imagine having a solution in this hospital which is noise-free, very clean, affordable. We can do this. So, what are we doing so far? We are trying to map a number of hospitals around the country. We want to select one as the pilot. We do the audit, energy audit, come up with a system that works there. We deploy it. Then from there, we are able to understand the business, because since you are going to do only service-based, we understand the business and how we can grow. Establish partnership. So what are our milestones? As soon as possible, we work on deploying this system. Then after that, we look at the viable business with the kind of a structure you want to use, and also get partners on board, since you are providing a service, electricity service, not asset transfer. We want to also set up our facilities. We are now housed in Strathmore for the time being. So we want also to get out, get in the world. Yes, these are some of the other organizations, companies that also offer the same service, I would say so. But they are our potential partners. This is the team, myself, Joseph Obo. I am an electrical engineer by profession, an energy expert. By the way, I have MSc in sustainable energy. Currently, I'm doing my PhD. I also double as one of the solution providers to provide sustainable energy plan for this country. I'm working on 2 of them. 2 of my co-innovators, Trevor Taylor and Onyango, they are current students of Strathmore University. Now they're in the examination, they will be here. I couldn't get them on. So this is our revenue that we came up with, estimate of the cost of the system, and the potential collection when we try to incentivize the sale of this electricity to these hospitals. So we are trying to mobilize around 38,500 USD to help us pilot the system. So thank you, NILAB, for the support you gave us. Thank you, NFPA, for making us being here, the judges and all of you present, that you are going to help us get this money. Thank you.
Yes, I do have a question. I need more clarity on the process itself. How will that work? Because you said you're getting inspiration from the towers, telecoms towers. Break it down for me.
Okay. I think you have experienced some blackout in the country. Some can last when more than 2 days. Have you ever failed to make a call during those seasons? Why? Okay, for them, they're able to actually run those systems because money is not a problem. They're able to get the money. You can put up a system, burn the generators there, put enough UPSs there. You're able to do that. Now, if you want the same to happen in the hospitals, at what cost? Who's going to pay for the service? You can't. You raise the prices of consultation, whatever service of this thing. Will you make healthcare affordable? You can't. So that's why the hospitals are struggling to try to make their facilities operate to that level. So we want to try to remove the barrier of the cost element, which is actually holding the hospitals back to actually try to have a reliable facility for them and something which can offer. So that's why I bring this system up. I hope I answer you. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Quite a good presentation. The Adani Group is entering the energy sector in this country. Do you plan to have a discussion with them? Because most likely their package covers what you are proposing here. And secondly is the mandate of county governments for healthcare. Are you engaging with the county governments to accept this kind of solution? Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Yes, Adani is there. They are business guys. They're just doing business, and they're willing to invest in any viable kind of a venture that they look around. I know they did acquisition of a line, a transmission line recently, which I think Kentraco opened up. It's not they forced it. They are looking for people to invest on this kind of system. If they can pull a shot to say, guys, yes, and we give them a good proposal and also good kind of a contract agreement with them, not to burden our hospitals again over raising to pay this high money. Yeah, we can have a roundtable talk with them and to say that. Now, with the county government, I know there's something happening within the INEP framework to do the integrated national energy plan, which counties are struggling to actually come up with this thing. I know we are working some of them. Most of them have not mapped this kind of to these services. It's like, it's not a main thing. They're looking at the productive use of energy. So we want to try to have a conversation with them. But before we do that, we want to put up a system. So with that system on the running, then we are able to talk with them. We have a small system we have put up, but it's very small. That is, we are testing how it is performing. Yeah. But let us wait for the system, then we can engage.
ENGOO. Hey. PhD. Hey. Maybe one day I'll do a PhD. Maybe one day. I don't know if I have time. Hey. When I'm young, I want to be like you. The reverse. I need to check something. There's someone who's snoozing, and I'm not pointing fingers. 1 minute. I show you something. Something small. Just, it is recommended that you stretch once in a while. Yeah, don't sit for long hours. Don't sit for long hours. We have 3 more to go. Yeah, just make sure you're feeling your shoulders. Just check. Are they, yeah, your back, please. Most importantly, bend. Yeah, that's important. And now check with your elbow if your neighbor is there. Check gently. Check. Are they there? Tell them you have 3 to go. 3 to go. And the keyword is hold on. Tell them hold on. With the elbows, hold on. So let's spell hold on with our bodies. Then we'll sit down. Haraka tu. H. I think O. L. D. Where is D? O. N. What is N? Capital N? Okay, let's sit down. We're almost there. Who's next? I'm a Gilletta.
I'm afraid, Papa Mali, your exercise have not helped with my butterflies. But yeah, let's get started. Hello, everyone. My name is Malkia Mutuoki. I'm the founder and CEO of Sauti Salama. Now, before we get started, I would like to give you a short story about Mary, who is my friend. And her story has also curated what Sauti Salama is about today. Now, Mary and I were raised in Makueni, which is one of the rural communities in Kenya. She's 25 years old. She got married young. Now, Mary's family form of sustenance is a small shamba. Over the last few years, she's seen the climate shifting in very unpredictable ways. Now the droughts are longer, and when the rains come, they are very destructive. This has put a lot of pressure on their resources as a family. On October 23rd, 2023, she calls me. She's crying uncontrollably, and she's very ashamed. She tells me that her partner, feeling overwhelmed and frustrated from his inability to provide for his family, has become constantly violent. She has no one to talk to. She has no place to go. Now, as a survivor myself of sexual violence, my story and Mary's story is not unique. 1 in every 3 women in Kenya have experienced a form of gender-based violence. And the climate crisis, as you see in Mary's story, exacerbates or also amplifies the triggers of this violence. Now, let me put this in perspective. only 1% of these cases are usually reported, which means a lot of survivors go through life in harm's way. Second, with long-term trauma and also isolation, and most of them are also dependent on their partners, just like Mary. Now, this is where Sauti Salama comes in. Sauti Salama is a Swahili word for safe voice. We created a digital platform where survivors of gender-based violence are able to, safely and anonymously access a very supportive system. Now, in Mary's example, if she wanted to report, because we also respect the autonomy and the privacy of survivors, she would, report, and immediately through our database matching and through her geolocation tagged, she would get information on the nearest support service. Now that includes legal aid, mental health support, and are getting 25,000 USD in January. Now, with the right kind of support, in the next year, we aim, because our launch is in January, we aim to support 10,000 survivors in the next year, and scaling our impact would want to, move to 100,000 survivors in the next 3 years. Okay. My team, personally, I'm a systems engineer. I am also a human rights defender, and I have spent the last 4 years being an advocate for survivors of gender-based violence. I also work directly with the Survivors of Sexual Violence Network in Kenya. Oliver is our software developer who has spent the last 5 years developing digital solutions for impact. And we have Alvin, who is also in the room with me. She has 4 years experience as a gender journalist. She's been telling stories of gender, women, and climate for the last 4 years. She also sits in the technical working committee for the National Gender and Climate Action Plan that is domiciled in the State Department of Gender. Today, we are asking for the most amount of money, and that's 100,000 USD, in which 50,000 is going to our technology advancement. As much as we have developed the platform, we want it to be now climate specific and also deploy it to rural and marginalized communities that need it the most. 30,000, we aim to also now directly support survivors of gender-based violence in climate-inflicted areas, and 20,000 will go into our community outreach. Once again, my name is Malkia Muchoki from Sauti Salama. Join us to continue creating safe spaces and safe societies for women where they are free from violence. Thank you.
I'm running towards you, as I run judges. Malkia.
Great solution, Malkia. My question is it free to the survivors? Do they pay to access the platform? And how much does it cost them?
It does not cost them anything. So we have mapped service providers per county. We've done our pilot testing in Nairobi and Mombasa. So we asked CSOs to submit, their proposals, not really proposals, but their submission and expression of interest to support survivors. So we have mapped them via counties, and then they get into our database. So what we just do is directly match. If a survivor is in Samburu, they get immediately matched with the nearest support service. So it's just literally me going to, because it's domiciled in it's not an app, it's a progressive web app, So you go to our website and say, maybe I want to report here. Immediately, we just ask you 3 questions, not even a lot. Where is your location? Who's your primary contact? And then immediately we send you, these are the nearest support service, this is a shelter, if you need a shelter, and these are doctors. Yeah.
You've said it's a web app.
Yeah.
What are your plans to make it accessible to people who won't necessarily have a laptop, a phone, to access the web service that you're offering?
The 30,000 we've asked for technology advancement. We know now we are just available on smartphone, but we want to also deploy it to even the most marginalized communities. So that means USSD. We wanted to start with that, but it's a bit expensive and would require funding for that. And that's why we're moving to USSD, but we're also now working and grounding our solution in communities. So the human rights defenders that we are also training as part of our volunteers also help with reporting the case. So we are integrating both a digital platform but also integrating the community outreach.
Great solution you have, Malkia. What sort of benefit do the volunteers you have as legal aid and mental support and all, how do they benefit from this?
So we have volunteers who are in our working groups in Sauti Salama. They volunteer in policy and advocacy, legal. We have volunteers who really just want to do this for the community, and that is what we bank on. Support, like collating a support service for survivors. But now we have pro bono legal experts and pro bono mental health experts, yeah? And for that, we have also really insisted that they do it pro bono. As we continue, because we are purely for non-profit right now, okay, obviously, and in the future, we are purely for non-profit, so we're just getting all enthusiasts in this space and in our societies that will offer their services towards survivors. But for our volunteers, we train them to be human rights defenders. We give them spaces and access to continue supporting survivors.
Yeah, great work, Malkia. Actually, in your last statement, you've just answered one of the questions I had on how you're making money. Apparently, you're a non-profit, but now you have an ask of 100,000 USD. I would like to know, are you looking for this money as donations or fundraising from just well-wishers? Or are you selling it as shares in with an intention of you trying to monetize and make money? How are you seeking the 100,000 USD?
Our main source of funding is grants. It's grants, but since we are also providing anonymized data for GBV, especially for policy in the country, it means that we are also benefiting from impact license. I wrote it impact data licensing. And so it's different ways. And having raised right now 23,000 USD, it means that 100,000 is not, it's not going to be a very big deal. Oh, that's what I am thinking. So yes. We're going to raise it through grants. We've also, yes. So we raise it through grants. We get into fellowships. I get into fellowships where I'm also given grants, and that is also channeled through Sauti Salama. So we have diversified how we are going to raise money in Sauti Salama too. Yeah.
Thank you. Quite a good presentation. In your illustration, I saw supposedly the survivor was female and the service provider was a male. Are there occasions when the service provider is female? Maybe Dr. Kisha.
Yeah, very many. We just wanted to also bring the male engagement, that support for survivors, even if as women are mostly affected by gender-based violence, support does not mean also only from women. It means that as a society, both male and female, we come up, you know, anywhere you can help. Anywhere you can help. If you're a tech enthusiast, if you're a doctor, if you're a driver, you know, all of us, we collate our support to survivors.
Thank you. Just addressing the perception that all doctors are male and all survivors are female. Okay.
No, I don't think so. I'm done. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Malkia, Malkia. We'll catch up, eh? Catch up. And purple is the color of nobility. And Malkia was noble enough. Yeah? It's a color of survivors as well. Wow. And you're putting on purple. Wow. Yeah, always. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Yes, thank you. Novapods. And then there'll be one more, and then we can talk about other things as the judges deliberate. Go ahead. Sorry. Can start storytelling?
Where's the laptop that is doing this? They can actually do it manually. Where's the laptop that is doing this? Where's the laptop that is doing this? And they can actually do it manually.
Okay. So we're fixing things. We're fixing things one day at a time. I can actually use the laptop keys. The laptop key, right? So let's sort it out. Yeah. Are you able to function with us?
Not even fingers. Tell us story. Let's say a story.
Why did you start?
Where have you been? What have you been doing?
Just hold on.
Okay, so
Please follow each other on what do you call those social pages? My gosh. That's what I'm doing. Follow everyone.
You want to begin feeling? Let me start updating my scores then.
let me have the control.
Okay, we are on.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Just a Okay, good.
So, can I start? All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening.
Welcome to NovaPads. Now, poverty in Africa is an issue that affects millions of lives across Africa. Now, there are inputs that have been brought by organizations such as the United Nations to fight it. However, menstrual poverty still remains an issue that needs to be addressed. 65%. To many of you, this is just a value, but it represents the women and girls across Africa who are affected by menstrual poverty. Now, these girls, most of them cannot talk about the menstruation at home. The girls you see behind the placards are our future dreamers, our future engineers and investors who use anything, ranging from rags and chicken feathers as the best definition of sanitary pads. And that's why we are here today. I'd like to introduce you to NovaPads. Now, NovaPads is a simple, hygienic, cost-effective, and biodegradable sanitary pad made from corn stalks. Yes, corn stalks. Now, we are using the corn stalks that were otherwise left to rot in the fields after harvesting to make our sanitary pads. Now, what's so intriguing about our product is our impact. So for every pack of sanitary pads holding 8 pieces, we are ensuring that at least 8 girls and women stay in schools and secure a bright future for themselves. Now multiply that by the thousands of such pads that we'll be selling, and we're looking at a multitude of impact. Over the last year, we have identified that menstrual poverty could be addressed using a sustainable solution. And so far, we have already partnered with over 3 girls' high schools across the country and over 4 rescue centers, especially in Uasin Gishu County. And we have also engaged over 20 local families, teaching them on the relevance of creating an enabling environment for their girls. Now at NovaPads, we have 2 business models. The first one in which we are partnering with retailers and those who can sell our pads in the local villages to make our pads reach to the consumers. In the second business model, we are targeting governments and disaster rescue agencies such as the UNFPA and UNICEF to help us reach our product to the most remote areas of the country. Now, at NovaPads, we are 65% more sustainable and 45% cheaper than the pads that dominate the Kenyan pad market today. This is because we are using corn stalks as our raw materials, and as we all know, corn stalks are very abundant in the country. You might be wondering the perfect team to revolutionize the pad manufacturing industry across Africa. At NovaPads, we have a powerful, youthful team with experience in generating scalable enterprises, and
We also have an advisory board with over 20 years experience in the menstrual hygiene field and business management. Therefore, NovaPads is not just a product, it is a movement of liberations touching the lives of thousands of girls across Africa. An average family in Kenya spends about $0.8 in purchasing sanitary pads, but for our product, they will be spending $0.45, and that means a $0.3 savings for a family that lives under $1 a day. Now, this price point enables us to stay sustainable as we are drawing a 42% gross margin and generating over $5,000 per month. Now, this is a dream, and that's why I'm here today, ladies and gentlemen, at 5:40 p.m. NovaPads is here to ask for $10,000, as this will enable us to generate over 30,000 pads, employing over 300 people, reaching out to over 4 different countries by 2026. With our partners, we are looking forward to solving the menstrual poverty problem in Africa using corn stalks. Therefore, if what I'm doing is interesting to you, please reach out to us by scanning the QR code we have here. I am John Arnold, the co-founder and CEO of NovaPads. Thank you so much.
They say every man must have a suit. Every man must own a suit. One at least.
Yeah, great product using locally available materials. Are you already in the market, or are you still in the pre-revenue model?
Are we in the pre-revenue model? What I have here is the prototype. Yeah, we're looking forward to coming to the market later this year.
Okay, the second question was on the usability, because I was looking at the product. Is it supposed to be peeled? How practical is the solution? Or the prototype that you brought?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't really get your question.
Yeah, we're looking at the product, yeah? The prototype you already have, and I'm looking at the practicability of it, how it's supposed to be used. Yeah, so can you address any feedback you may have gotten from the prototypes that you've already taken to the field, and how usable is it? How user-friendly?
So far, at least 5 girls have tried my product, our product, and they have brought feedback that it has a very soft feel, and it keeps them dry for a bigger part of the day, at least 5 hours. We also have at least 100 pre-orders. What they really love about our product is the fact that it is biodegradable and it is easy to use. It has wings that you can attach to, let me call it panty, sorry. People with disability can also use it. And we are developing different sizes. Currently, this is the medium size. We are working on the large for the plus size women, and the very small ones for the young teenagers. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the great presentation. Are you thinking of any other raw material other than corn stalks because of the cost of maize farming becoming an impediment? If you know that now the prices are completely down and farmers are discouraged, suppose they stopped growing maize, what will happen?
The major reason for which we are considering maize stocks is because I believe most of us here are Kenyans, and at least you can count 5 homes around where you stay that have maize farms. That's right, yes. So maize is very abundant in the country, and it's beyond reasonable doubt that there won't be a time that corn stalks won't be available. That means we will have to kill the cereals board, and we'll have to kill production facilities that bring the maize flour to our tables. And maize ugali is a staple food in Kenya. So if we say we won't have maize stocks at some time, that means we are losing our culture. So we will always stay sustainable. Thank you so much.
Are we good? Thumbs up if we're good. The same thumbs up if we're good. Why are we clapping? Who told you to clap? But of course we're clapping for Novapads. Gentleman in a suit. Jacqueline, tuko sawa? Uchovu kidogo. We are the last one. YNA Kenya. Finally. Last. Page number 14. Mary, co-founder and chief, ingine ni? Chief Operations Officer. Siku moja.
All right. Hi, everyone. I'm aware I'm the last thing standing between you and your well-deserved break, so don't worry. I promise to keep it short and sweet. So I'd like us to imagine a future whereby the delivery system is not only cost-effective and eco-friendly, but fuels women empowerment. Meet Amina, a mother of two and a survivor of gender-based violence from Babandogo, one of the Kenya's most underserved areas. After escaping her abusive marriage, she was left struggling to provide for her children. With limited opportunities, she felt trapped in poverty. Amina's story reflects a much bigger issue that women go through all across Kenya. When you look at the transport sector, it's heavily male-dominated, with women representing less than 10% of the transport workforce. This gender disparity limits women opportunities, leaving them economically marginalized. At YNA Kenya, we tackle these challenges through our HAGO program, whereby we train women like Amina to become electric motorcycle riders and link them with SMEs for last-mile delivery services. Now, in a country with over 1.2 million fossil fuel motorcycles that contribute to 30% of the carbon emissions, our electric motorcycles not only cut the emissions, but also empower women economically. Currently, we are operating a fleet of 120 electric motorcycles, 20 operational, 100 in the production line. And from our operations, we are able to generate a monthly revenue of between $1,500 to $1,800. We cater to SMEs through two customer segments, one that pays per kilometer and another one that benefits from a dedicated service at a flat rate. What sets us apart is our unique model, whereby 20% of these women monthly earnings goes to bike ownership, therefore creating a long-term financial independence and security. Our initiative aligns with multiple sustainable development goals, and so far, our fleet has contributed to reduction of carbon emissions and also empowerment of 20 women riders, therefore contributing to positive social and environmental impact. The diversity of our team is our core strength. We bring expertise in business, finance, technology, and this ensures that we remain innovative and financially sound. This blend of skills has earned us prestigious awards like the Global Climate Action Awards 2023, Energy Transition Change Makers, among others. We have also unlocked partnerships with organizations like the United Nations Climate Change that has really enhanced our e-mobility services. We are looking for $50,000 to be able to complete the ongoing production, refine our mobile application, train and onboard more female riders to create more job opportunities. My name is Mary, co-founder YNA Kenya. YNA is not just about transportation, it's about transforming lives and empowering women like Amina. Thank you.
A great solution there, great innovation. My question, I have two questions. The first question is, where are you doing your production or assembly? Are you doing it in Kenya or have you outsourced it? Secondly, you're targeting female riders. How do you ensure their safety, especially given all the stories we hear about riders, yeah, and especially from the community they come from?
Okay, good question. Thank you. So for the production, we get parts from China, knocked out, and then we come and assemble them locally. But for the first fleet, just to take you back, we started in 2022, and we really struggled coming up with the MVP. So we ended up outsourcing the first fleet, which is the 20 electric motorcycles. But for the 100, we have already imported the parts. We just have to work on incorporating the QS motors so that they can be operational. Okay, for the safety of women, it's something that we have experienced, and that's why we are seeking money to be able to refine our mobile application and also incorporate AI so that we can always be able to track their locations.
Thank you for the great presentation, concluding the day in a super way. How have we integrated sexual and reproductive health and gender-based violence into all this? Do you, for example, do messaging?
Thank you. So what we do, we have partnerships with GBV rescue organizations, just to mention a few. Acts of Mercy, it's located in Ruaraka, whereby that's where we source the survivors from. Then we also have partnership with the driving schools, whereby they get the knowledge on the operation of the normal motorcycles. And then we work with EV trainers and consultants to be able to help them familiarize with the electric motorcycles.
And that was number 14, Waine Kenya. So, here's what's going to happen. The judges will retreat for 15 minutes, of course, to you will have those 15 minutes to take some tea. In the program, they call it high tea. But yes, before we have our tea, Mr. Sam Gishuru has 1 or 2 words, or 3, or 4, or 5, or 6, or 7, or 8. So Sam Gishuru has relax. He says relax. Thank you, judges. All the best as you deliver it.
Just for the record, this one judge over here was part of the NILA program. He was pitching like you guys. Now he's judging you guys. Okay? Right? So some of you will be sitting where? Paul is amazing with what he's built over the years. We found ourselves even in the same fellowship together, applying for funding, and he started from NILA. So thank you very much for coming, Paul. You know, I didn't realize when I stood here, you were the one who was seated there. Okay. Actually, Alex also went through one of our programs, right? Am I right? Fundi. Where is Alice? Yes, actually Alex first, I think he got recommended for his first funding through a program he had applied for NILA, and he was one of your mentors. I just wanted to point that out to you today so that you realize you can be Alex and you can be Paul and sit in these settings, right? Wow, you've blown my mind. As a father, I'm very proud of you guys. You have absolutely not let me down. Neither have you let the presentation, the mentors who mentored you down. Some of those presentations, for lack of a better word, were crappy when we started, right? 10 days ago. Today you've blown my mind. I'm like, wow, those decks look exactly very, very good. So I just want to say you've done a good job, and the NILAB team and the mentors are super proud of you. Only 2 of you are probably going to go home with a check, but I think between me and Keegan, we'll figure out how to support the rest of you guys, okay? Sasa, clap for yourself and go for tea. That's all I had to say.
Yes, enjoy some tea. Enjoy some tea and some networking, eh? Monge kidogo. Zile butterflies, breathe them out. Enjoy some tea, some snacks. Get some glucose going. Are we together? Are you sure? I'm feeling a bit hot, eh? It must be the chicken. Must be the chicken. And there's a bit of my coffee here. Let me, sorry, pardon my manners. It is coffee, not laced with anything. I know it's Friday, but bado tuko kazi. Bada ya kazi, taska mbili. I'm sorry. Anyway, what I was saying is, please, no, I'm not marketing anyone, eh? So, oh my God, hey, it's Friday. Anyway, for the Friday to be Friday, right? The judges are back. They look a bit tired. Must have been a lot to discuss. And before we get to it, I just met a friend from UNFPA. Oh, well, that gentleman used to be my classmate, butterfly style, What a butterfly. He works for UNFPA. Nice to see you, Mr. Kigen. Can I call you Kama? Sure. You know, Kama is short for Kamau in Kenya.
That's how I've been introducing myself to everyone. Yeah, I say it's like Kamau, but without you.
Good. Yeah. Good. So you come out without the you. There you go. Please come and tell us. Yes, before we get into our.
I hope to avoid this phrase.
Really?
No, it's okay.
Yes. Come on.
Yeah.
There you go.
What do you want me to tell?
We'll do it now or do it before? Okay, cool. Thank you. Alice will help Kama, and then Kama will
do the practicals. Are you sure you're taking coffee? What's happening? I know we are tired and we want to wrap up, but there's a small token of appreciation from our partners, and we want to appreciate every single innovator for the intense. They've not told you, it was intense. It was intense, it was difficult for them to get to this point where they can stand up here and speak. I am so proud from the bottom of my heart. All of them have really, really improved. Yeah? So, clap for yourselves, kwanza. Kujirudishie mkono. And then, so at this point, I'll just call each startup. If you're in the room with your co-founder, please come with them in front. But if you're alone, it's okay. I'm your co-founder for today. Yeah? Don't feel alone. So, Trees for Girls, please. Let's do this quickly so that... Trees for Girls. There's a small package from our partners. And Kama will be issuing it to you. I'm the co-founder. So when I'm the co-founder, you bring one. You have a co-founder? I'm your co-founder. Okay. And then Tunza Mama Project. Good for the memories. No, we'll do a group later for the gift when you're giving her. Yeah. All right. And then signbirds. Ellie, makofi ya Ellie. There was a co-founder, makofi ya co-founder. And then we go to, oh, how nice. Yeah.
Apologies later.
Okay, and then Jungle Voice. Jungle Voice? Luku imejipa. Where is your attire? Congratulations. Then, next up is EcoPrint. Oh, I'm your co-founder. Okay. Okay, picture.
Picture na co-founder.
Okay, and then enhancing climate resilience through sustainable reusable sanitary pads. KDII. Makofi yake. Oh, I'm still the co-founder. Okay. Boni, hapo.
Co-founder vibe.
To smile.
Oh, can I do this?
Thank you. Extaka? Co-founder ako. Ah, okay. Co-founder yuko. Makofi ya co-founder.
Co-founder utatoa kofia tuone kama.
Hiyo ni luku. Hiyo ni luku. Hiyo ni luku.
Sawa. There you go. Aya, pisha.
And then Mama Care. Mama Care.
Mama Care connects.
Oh.
Co-founder. Oh, no. Hiyo sote imeweza. Ndio wapi?
All right. Nyalenda Young Mothers. Makofi ya co-founder. Makofi ya co-founder. Haya. And then Kibera Pads. Ye, makofi ya co-founder amepatikana leo. Okay, Solgen H2. All right, and then Sauti Salama. Makofi ya co-founder. Over to the judges.
Thank you. Let's clap for everyone. All of you are winners. It has been an incredible afternoon. We've listened to the kind of ideas that confirm this country is blessed with very, very innovative, brilliant young people. Clap for 254. Maybe today there has only been 2 great events. This one and which other one? Aha. Thank you. The gents are always vigilant. Yeah, 2 great events taking part today. And for us as judges, it was an honor presiding over this particular event. We didn't just make our views, but we also learned a lot. And we believe this is an idea that is going to transform the country. When we were coming up with this project, we were asked by the donor to explain how it differs from a project that we had done the previous year. And we said the main difference is because, one, we are shifting from responding to climate change related disasters to building resilience. And we are also shifting from the typical populations to mainstreaming youth. And we are glad that the idea of mainstreaming youth in climate action has come out in such an incredible way. We owe it to you, we owe it to your dedication to have translated that very, very ordinary thinking of ours into this kind of promise for the nation. All presentations, all ideas are great. Whether you are at the ideation prototype or you are now thinking of scale up, all those ideas are compelling in their different ways. As the UN Secretary General says, innovation is about doing different things and doing them differently. All of you reached that level of demonstrating that you are ready to do different things and also doing them in a different way. So even if you are not declared the winner today, just know that your idea remains great. Keep on funding it, it will flourish. There are so many other avenues, platforms where your idea is going to flourish. As UNFPA, we are ready to work with you. This is not the end of our engagement with you. We'll work with you until you impact on society in an indelible way. We are now focused on the quintet of change that looks at behavioral change. How do we use innovations like what we have seen today to mobilize communities, to mobilize populations, including those who are left behind, to acquire the requisite resilience when there are disasters, when there is climate change-induced challenges. Areas of data, of digital innovations, and foresight thinking, those very, very ambitious ideas. I'm sure in a few years' time, you will be designing the kind of century pad that can be worn by people on the moon. okay? Because we'll be soon living on the moon. Isn't it? Yeah, I mean, if you look at the kind of strides that we are making, cutters of innovations, very soon all of us will be doing weddings on the moon. It will no longer be in gardens here on Earth. So that kind of foresight thinking. Yeah, today when you plan your wedding, promise a place on the moon, yeah? Not a garden in the neighborhood. So with that kind of foresight, I'm sure we'll go far. Just want to thank NILAB for the great job. Thank you, Sam, for the commitment to young people. Not so many institutions are embracing young people from the perspective of harnessing their potential. But NILAB, you are doing it in a super way, and we owe it to you. We look forward to your institution becoming the engine of Kenya progressing towards its Vision 2030. And so we truly appreciate the partnership that we are also having with the Minister of Health, because the Minister of Health has the overall mandate for reproductive health and gender-based violence. The fact that government is welcoming us to get onto that platform and demonstrate our innovative potential, let us seize the opportunity. This is a digital nation. This is a digital government. Let's seize that opportunity, not just here, but other digital platforms that the government has accorded us. Thank you, Dr. Kisha. Pass our regards to the leadership of the ministry and the entire nation, including the Deputy President. Thank you. DSW, thank you so much for the great work. Thank you so much. DSW, in this country, you define the path that many youth have taken to rise to stellar levels in their work. So we acknowledge DSW in a big way. And my colleagues from UNFPA, I really want to appreciate the effort that you've put into this. Kama joined us in the course of this year, and we were wondering, how do we progress? And she brought in the kind of energy that put Kenya ahead of the other 4 countries in this process, because it's Kenya, it's Mozambique, it's South Sudan, I think the other country is Madagascar. But because of her superhuman strength, Kenya is doing extremely well in this process, and we are sure at the regional level we'll come back with the trophy. How many believe we are bringing the trophy to Nairobi? Thank you. Thank you, Kama and colleagues. I will welcome my colleague and Brother Keegan to close at the end. But my colleagues, the judges, this is a panel of 5. We've not struggled to express harmonized views on the various presentations. There was quite some convergence around the observations that we made, and we believe they have been judicious enough to give us good candidates that we can present. Our MC, you've been the icing on the cake that we've partaken of today. You are gifted. May you be MCing even in other places. Like where now? I'm thinking of I'm thinking of when the American president is sworn in next year. You will be the MC. Hopefully it will be Kamala. Thank you. And you should also MC on the day when Arsenal wins the first cup. I want to hand over this to my colleagues, and who will now give us the trophies, the awards, and I want to invite, I don't know whether this is being done by the MC, or I welcome the team passing the... Yeah. Okay, let me pass this. So on behalf of the judges, thank you. God bless you. Continue growing. You are blessed.
Thank you, Mr. Wafula. I love your sense of humor. Do you lecture anywhere? I want to attend your class. Yeah. So before I invite Sam Gishuru, NILAB's own, do not forget, if you're not signed the transport reimbursement form, do not forget to sign it. Please see Mary from NILABs, because there's another Mary from somewhere else. And my mom is called Mary. Too many Marys. Sorry. He's the one pursuing a PhD, right? You're writing a book on page 2. Please, Sam Gishuru, come. Sam Gishuru, NILABs, and then we'll do the needful. He knows what to do. He understands the assignment. Good.
What would you like me to do? For somebody who dropped out of university second year, it feels nice to be called doctor. Right? Oh yeah, most of you did not know I didn't finish my undergrad. I left university the second year. And I had to make this presentation at Harvard and finish it and tell them, by the way, just before you think I wrote a book, I did. I'm not very good. I have ADHD. I don't have a lot of attention span to sit down for 2 hours in class. Boss lady from government, please join me. I believe she's a boss lady, isn't she? She walks with authority, she stands with authority, she harasses Eric with authority. You have to know boss ladies when you see them, okay? Madam Kisia will help us provide checks and awards, and I would love some direction to do this. Alice, could you come and help us? Judges, today was amazing. Like literally, I've done this for 10 years, but you were one of the best judging panel today. You asked the right questions. Please clap for them. You asked so many of the right questions. You put these guys on the spot. You did not let them get away with some of those stuff that people tend to get away with. You did a very, very good job. I mean, I was sitting there heckling them a little so that when they look at me, they feel a bit uncomfortable, but they still maintain the momentum. But you guys, I definitely hope to see you again in different events. And as Eric has said, I definitely want to attend your classes. So if you are not teaching, start teaching a subject. We will come just to be in the class. So Alice, are we starting with the runners-up, or are we saying both of them? Yes. Okay. So are you going to bring the check this way? We hold it together here and see who... Yeah. Put it down before they see it. Put it down before they see it. You're showing it away. You're showing away, Alice. So we do this and we hold it like this. And judges, do you want to say something about this company before we give their checks? What you found most interesting? Maybe that's a good way to do it. Yes, at least a judge. Before we give the, or should we call them first? Okay, speak first and then we call out their name. Okay.
All right. It was quite interesting listening to the pitches and just going through the judging process. And it was so easy for us to agree on the top two. Actually, there was no contention, right? Yeah, so kudos to all of you. And to those who did not win a prize, I know you're in the right ecosystem. Not sure if this is the right place, if I'll have the mic again, but let me just say this. In 2009, I was a fresh graduate. I had just done my computer science degree, and my fourth year project was, one that I wanted to pursue as a business. And at that time, word on the street was NILAB was a place. I did secure
Why
an
do I feel like
appointment.
this is going
Yeah, you can't
somewhere?
even remember. Yes, I had to say this. Yeah, so I secured an appointment with Sam Gishuru, and I came thinking that I had the hottest tech products. Yeah. Sitting with Sam Gishuru after 10 minutes, I nearly regretted my decision because he asked me questions like, how many schools do you have in Kenya? Because it was a web-based school management system. And I was like, am I supposed to know this? What's your business model? I'm like, what's a business model? Let's start there, you know? So yeah, so kudos to the great work you've been doing. 2009, I even have the notes and the notebook. I should have carried it for evidence. Yeah, so you're in the right place, the right ecosystem. Even if you don't win the cash prize today, I know you'll get additional support that will grant you the success you require in your business. So congratulations to the top two and to everyone in the room.
Please clap for her. Drum rolls. One of you is just about right now to receive $5,000, which is about 700,000 Kenya shillings. Which basically means that you have done an amazing job and the judges found that it's worth for you to use this money to keep on building what you're building. Now, does the company start with an A or a B? Should I go to all the alphabets? Does I start with an M or a Z? One of our winners today is none other than
Sign? Vas.
Thanks, guys. Oh, get closer. Congratulations. I don't know which bank will cash that one, so make sure you get the original one. Yeah, that you can't take that to the bank. When I was young, I used to see people being given this, and I'd wonder, are you going to carry that home? Are you going to take it to the bank? I think one of the things you're going to realize about our events is one of the things you're going to realize about events within the startup ecosystem is the fact that we know how hard you guys work. So we actually do tend to intentionally make them more relaxed so that you don't feel the pressure of the work you're doing. And so I think we are very not formal, for lack of a better word. And so it's because we want you guys. Some people used to ask me, why don't you wear suits? And I told them, I think it came after the president. I was sitting with the president wearing a T-shirt. I said, I work with young people. When you wear a suit, what do? You create a barrier between them and what they want to say. So, okay? So it's not like we don't take your work serious. It's because we want you to feel comfortable talking to us, okay? I just want to make sure that's clear. That's why Eric is here. That's why we have amazing judges and an amazing team. Now, after that small TED Talk, clap for my TED Talk. It was about suits. Our second winner for today, or our first winner for today. Da-da-dum, 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 da-da-dum. Woo! Breathe in, breathe out. I am so glad I was not one of the judges. If there's going to be protest, please hashtags, Occupy 4 points. Not me, okay? So, should we just keep them waiting, or what do you think? Let me look at them, look at their eyes. The energy in the room has changed. It's only one shake. The next winner is...
Hold on. Pole.
Breathe. Butterflies. Ecoprint.
He can't. You can't believe it, can you? I have to tell you this. I have to tell you this. Because I have no influence on the judges or any of that. Actually, you can tell I was not there. But his presentation, I think beginning of the week, I say every time you show up with a model, show people what you're doing. His presentation, his ability to answer questions. I was sitting at the back there and I was thinking, oh my goodness, in 2 weeks you've done so well. You know, in terms of your product, in terms of every question you answered, showed that you went to the depth of knowledge to understand what you're doing. I'm not a judge, but I was sitting right at the back, I was thinking, I sat there and I said, if these were the days I would be writing checks, I'm not seed investing right now, but these were those days I was seed investing, I'd write you a check. That's how good you are in your presentation, that's how good you are in your product, okay? So congratulations once again. He definitely deserves this. And then the other guy can join us. And the other winner, come on stage. The other winner, where are you? Signverse and your co-founder, just come and join. Unaweza kuja na check yako, simame tu hapo. Songa simame katikati yao. How are the ladies over there? Yes. Okay, one of you here, one of you there. Yes, come on. Oh, I want you guys to stand next to each other. Yeah, because
Smile is worth $10,000.
Where is the Nile team? Alice, Mary, Eva.
Papa Mario t-shirt.
Mary, get on. Eva? Oh, you think the space is not enough? Okay. Mary, just come in. Alex, sorry, we gotta, Alex, where are you? I should sit down and Alex comes over here. There's no space. Maybe I should just stand on the side here and say, the mentors, maybe the rest can sit. The mentors, our guest of honor, Kamazan, the mentors, where's Kajuju? Stay on the picture, Kamazan. Just take a picture with your mentors. Oh, I'm emceeing the event now. For the rest of you, I have a quick announcement. We're working with the team to figure out either a month of mentorship for you on your businesses, for everybody, for all the 14 of you. So we will communicate. We are launching a new platform, and the new platform is a direct mentor-mentee platform. So we're going to figure out whether we're going to give you like a month or 3 months of free access to the platform, where you'll be able to access us, and you'll be able to, like, say, for example, book a 1 meeting a month with me, or with the CEO of Sandy, with the CEO of Nala, with some of my friends who are from Y Combinator. So we're looking at how we can do that. So expect an email from Alice, all of you, including the winners, that we can provide mentorship for a month or two, and then we'll figure out how. This is from NILAB. I'm not committing you an FPA, but we'll figure out 1 or 2 mentorship sessions to just move you to the next level. Alice is going to share a link to some of you. We have a new program running. It's called GSEA, right? It's a global competition for those of you who are still in university doing research. And I think if you follow our social media handle, you can see the Kappa OLMD and all of these people will be mentoring. We'll be looking for 6 of you again to take through a mentorship session with the top CEOs in this country for your research project that you're doing. You're a business you're doing in university. Currently, you must be in university and is supposed to, and we have a global competition. So this is starting local and going global. So pay attention, because at any given point, we are running 2 or 3 programs and they could just benefit the rest of you, okay? Do not feel sad. Go out, have a drink, and enjoy yourself. You're still a winner. You managed to make it here. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Si tumemaliza ama? Tumemaliza? Tufunge hii kitu. Okay, that's the last thing, right? So thank you for staying until this late, and I just saw Kigen, and we were in the same high school. He's familiar with the butterfly effect, if you remember the story from. But he was, hey, ulikuwa mdogo? When the big boss sasa. Come to a vote of thanks.
Thank you so much, Eric, and good to see you after a couple of years. I think more than 20-something years. So let me say this. I think I'm seeing the faces are not very happy. But let me say this. Please, let's clap for ourselves. Huh? Let's just clap for ourselves. I think from the outset we did say that there's no loser, really. I think we just had a couple of us emerge top, but I think all of us here. And I think as we've had the commitment from NILAB, there are a couple of things that they're going to be working with you in terms of the journey. I believe we'll have more cycles of these kind of things. We are going to, let me say this on our part, and Wafula, you are here. Certainly next year, we will try to organize a mentorship program with NILAB, working, of course, collaboratively with DSW, to ensure that we have something and bring all the solutions to the level that perhaps we desire. So please, this is our undertaking. We are going to keep on investing in you guys. Simutupigia makofi tafadhali. Yeah? So without any much further ado, just to give a vote of thanks. One, just to appreciate all the young people who dared to join the challenge. I think not all of them are here. How many applications did we have? 108. I think if you look at all the other 4 countries, Kenya had like triple. So you can imagine all the other 3 countries, Kenya had like almost 3 times more than all of them, right? So it actually just demonstrates the way Kenya is a hotbed of innovations, like we've said before. So I also want to really applaud all the top 15, the finalists for the journey thus far. Just to also acknowledge our partners, NILAB. I think we've worked with you guys since 2016. How many years are those? Alice. Nimekuita mara ngapi? I also want to thank DSW. Nduta, please pass our regards to Evelyn. Most importantly, but before I come to you, James from the Ministry of Environment. I think he had to leave, but I think really he's been very supportive of this journey. But most importantly, Dr. Kisia, young at heart and even at that one. To our development partners, the guys who've made this possible, the Africa Development Bank, the Africa Climate Fund, really appreciative of this. I also want to just pass our regards to our very able team of coaches, mentors, and most importantly, the judges. Can we just clap for our judges here? Before I go to my schoolmates, I want to echo the NILAB staff who have worked behind the scenes, right? There are some people who are just hiding behind there, but I know some of them slept at 3 a.m. And most importantly, this lady here, powerful lady called Alice. Alice, just stand up. I know even probably most people don't know you because you're just like, I want to expose you. Stand up. Expose it. Let's clap for this amazing lady. And I can tell you, looks are deceiving. She's very tough. In a good way. Lastly, before I finish with the winners, my classmate, Eric. He did an amazing job, right? I think you are all entertained. Huh? Please, let's clap for the MC. To the winners, the top 2 finalists. Please, I think every time we normally hear the derby of Gor Mahia and AFC, there's a term we normally say, Giniwasekao. Right? You know it, huh? Can you bring that thing home? Because these guys, there is a 10,000 reward from the regional pitch, right? Can you bring that home? Please, where are the 2? Stand up. Kindly. You are representing 254. Kindly make us proud. I'm sure you'll make us proud. All right, so you carry the aspirations of more than 50 million Kenyans. Please bring it home. And already we believe it's Giniwasekao. Thank you so much. Let's clap for them once again. And to all of us here, perhaps I've not mentioned you, just to say that thank you for sacrificing your holiday. I think most of you are supposed to be relaxing. You've stayed until 7 past. I think it's plus 7, 7:30, almost 8. Just thanking you for the sacrifice. We hope that we are doing this for the betterment of this country. Thank you so much. Have a good evening.
Thanks. And that's it. That's it. Thank you for allowing me to tell you a few jokes. It was fun. I learned quite a lot. I'll follow up with Alice, and I just want to follow all these organizations and with the lovely work you're doing, right? So kudos to all of you. Tuko pamoja, ama sio? Tuzanaona enda privilege. I am your MC Papa Mali. Zima your microphone. Sasa tuende nyumbani ama tuende tushereke. Thank you. See you next time.